Yes.
Let's talk about ED. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
I felt shame, embarrassment, guilt.
Like
The
something had been
WWE
knocked out
King
from
and
underneath me.
Queen of the
What he
Ring,
does is says, hey, look, don't worry about it. We got this part covered. 100%
2024.
The whole process was very discreet.
Let's go, man. Let's
Made
go.
me feel like I'm a rock star.
This product has
See if
changed
we're live over
my
here.
life.
When it kicked in, I said, yeah, I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today at 4hims.com.
Home warranty.
Focus.
Quarantina.
Yes.
Let's make sure we're online. It's about that time, guys. Oh me, oh my. Okay. Let's get the tweet. The tweet is on. Is the tweet on? Not quite yet, but it will be. It's about to be the countdown, which is where they're going to have the women's tag team title match. Okay, do that. Do KOTR. Kind of reminds me of Knights of the Old Republic. You thought I'd missed this? Not a freaking chance. Big Rude, what's up, man? They're doing a Cody Rhodes interview right now, I think. Well, they're about to.
The moment an idea becomes an obsession signifies the beginning of a champion's journey. An opportunity to take the throne.
Is that true? Might have to mute that. That might be extra copywritten. Oh, we got it. Okay, good. And then we're going to go like this. And like this. There we go. All right, we got everything ready to go. Let's tweet it now. Let's do it. So let's do it. And then do this one too. Kaboom. See who's in the house over here. We got Zach in the house. We got Big Rude in the house. We got Dro. We got Anna. We got Pando. We got Wisebot. We got everybody. Let's see. I can hear myself all over the place right now. Hang on. Where's my speaker at? There it is. Okay. Hopefully you guys like the layout. Spent some time last night tightening up the ship. All right, there we go.
Of the Jeddah Superdome here in Saudi Arabia. Members of the WWE Universe are still filing into the Superdome. And guys, when I tell you the energy here is different than it's been in previous premium live events around the globe.
Man, this place looks crazy.
It has been electric here in Jeddah, but I am so honored to be joining the panel here for the second half of the Countdown Show. Big E and Wade, you were here
beautiful
earlier.
graphics. See the crown and everything? It's awesome.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Obviously, people are very excited to see who the new King and Queen will be crowned tonight.
Yeah, it's been a massive few days here in Jeddah. I'll tell you what, the biggest energy I felt since we got here was the return of Kevin Owens on SmackDown last night.
Yeah. I
did it.
And I think we all
I did it. I returned.
we all owe KO a debt of gratitude. Had he not shown up, I don't think we would have a King of the Ring final tonight because Randy Orton was about to get stomped out.
That's
So
right.
thank you,
It's all thanks
KO.
to me. It's happening.
It's
thanks
all
to me.
thanks to him. Yep. All thanks to Kevin Owens.
You deserve it.
Kevin of the Ring. Let's
Well,
just
I'm glad
change
I
it
made
to
I barely
Kevin
made
of the
it. We'll
Ring.
touch on that some other time, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure Randy would have some support here. I'm wearing the shirt. Did you see the shirt they made for
did.
it?
It's beautiful.
Pretty good.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Well,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, we know Randy has obviously a huge night. He is up for King of the Ring, something he has never accomplished in his time here in WWE, and we're going to discuss that a little bit later. But another big match was discussed earlier in the show, and that is Cody Rhodes versus Logan Paul. We know that Cody Rhodes was
got
able
their
to
arms
finish his
crossed
story at
right here.
WrestleMania this April, but Logan Paul is already saying he is going to end that story. Earlier, we did hear from Cody Rhodes as he sat down with Corey Graves, but he has a little more to say
There you go.
about his upcoming match tonight.
Now we
So
got the layout.
Let's take a listen to that.
Dro,
right now.
welcome.
Earlier, Cody Rhodes gave insight into how he's adjusted to life at the top of WWE. And now Cody and I discuss his next challenge at King and Queen of the Ring.
Logan
Well,
Paul.
in Saudi Arabia, your opponent will be the United States
Thank you, Big
champion,
Rude.
Logan Paul. I know you've had limited access to Logan over the short period of time he's been in WWE, but from Cody Rhodes' perspective, who is Logan Paul?
I was thinking of something to say about Logan. I looked up the definition of maverick. It was funny. It was not what I thought I'd read. It's an unorthodox or independent-minded person. I can't say that I dislike that. And it definitely
Makes sense.
fits Logan Paul and our United States champion because of the ventures he's made. He's just been incredibly successful. And from a wrestling perspective, Logan is more fundamentally sound than he has any right to be.
Well, it sounds like you have definitely a healthy professional respect for
sure.
Logan Paul. What about personally?
He has a bit of a reputation for rubbing people
This
the wrong
haircut
way.
that Corey Graves
Fortune
is
does
rocking
favor the
is
bold and all that, but I think
different.
more than anything, what's happened is everything I just said about Logan, how good he is. That's informed the choices he's made, and he's been too bold, taking credit for WWE's skyrocketing
The
success.
Logan Paul Levesque
I
era.
have been the rocket fuel for the spaceship that is WWE.
Knowing he believes that, the best thing that can happen to that person is to slip on a banana peel, fall flat on their face, and then we see what they do.
What are your thoughts about what Logan did changing the contract to taking his United States title off the line in this match?
Yeah, that sucked.
At King and Queen of the Ring.
Titles mean everything. I know a lying wrestler when he says, "Oh, I don't care about that championship," or "I don't care
Hogan
about
lol.
that list." I know.
I never
that
thought
they
of
aren't
this.
telling the full truth. I would have loved to have gotten a
Goki,
Grand Slam
welcome.
victory.
Dude,
Maybe
I saw
that's
what
a
you were
story to
eating. That looks
finish
good, man.
At another time.
There's still plenty of time.
Yes.
I've got to ask you, I
The
don't want you
Goki
to give
Gourmet
away your
strikes
strategy
again.
before the matchup, but how do you plan on neutralizing the dreaded right hand of Logan Paul? As he's shown multiple occasions, it only takes one lucky punch.
Well, this might not be the best person to quote, but to quote JBL when he was talking about Shawn Michaels' super kick, he said that he would just duck. And
That's JBL for you.
I think that is my current strategy in a sense of I don't need to get it to a point in the match where I'm at all off balance, because then no matter how quick and athletic and instincts and in your blood, no matter how much of that you have, it can end very quickly, courtesy of a Logan Paul right hand.
So as we approach King and Queen of the Ring, you defend your undisputed WWE Championship against the United States champion Logan Paul, not title for title. How's it play out? How's it
Some
go
names
down in
mixed
Saudi
up are
Arabia?
pretty cool.
As much
50 in a
positive
row,
things
Big Rude? Dang,
and
man. Look at the
wonderful
streak.
platitudes I can throw
Nice,
out about
man.
Logan Paul, I'll be completely honest, I don't think Logan Paul stands a chance. And I think
Dang.
Logan Paul finds out that, yeah, he's wonderful, but he's not on the level that he thinks he's on. And that's a great thing for him to find out.
It'll be a great thing for all of us to witness. King and Queen of the Ring, Saudi Arabia. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dang. It's not on his level. We'll see.
All right, Cody Rhodes, as cool, calm, and collected as he always is. But Kevin, I gotta, you've had a few bouts with Logan Paul, even as recently as WrestleMania. What are your current thoughts on Logan?
I mean, he's way better than he has any right to be. We've all said this many times. Cody just mentioned it now, but I mean, he's not walking out with Cody Rhodes' title tonight.
No, you don't think so?
There's just no way. There's no way. I don't think he's earned one single victory he's had so far.
I mean, we know Logan, though. He has a lot of success here in Saudi Arabia, though.
Yeah, the brass knuckles always help out a lot.
They do,
So there's no way he wins tonight. No way Logan's winning that title.
Brass knuckles were in his shorts last night.
Come on, Kayla. You were born yesterday. You know how this game works. He knew they were in there. Look, I really worry about what I'm hearing
Freeze
from
frame
Cody
with the
Rhodes.
high
Cody Rhodes
five.
is brilliant, but right now he is trying to be the perfect ambassador. He is the champion. He is the figurehead of WWE. He's also responsible for leading us into a new era. He's trying to do everything correctly as a good guy, as an inspirational guy. The problem is you are in there with a complete rat in Logan Paul, who has now navigated not putting his own championship on the line. Cody, for some reason, agreed to this. No, Cody, you're fighting a guy tonight who is probably, at some point, going to try and involve brass knuckles or something of that ilk.
Yeah, what is Logan Paul going to do?
Tonight, Cody, you have to get down in the trenches against someone like Logan Paul.
So Logan's turning his brass knuckles, we know that. But have we considered, a la Lex Luger and the metal plate that maybe he's had them surgically implanted in his hand? Have we considered that?
No, but he's gone on record before saying he's got a titanium plate in his hand from a previous accident as a child, I think.
Did he?
I don't know. I wasn't listening, but I know he said that.
I wasn't listening, but I know he said it.
You know that Rhodes stands at the top of
Kevin.
the mountain. He's basically the standard bearer.
I wasn't listening, but I know he
what
said
do you
it.
think about Logan's comments claiming that he's the reason for WWE success and has nothing to do with Rhodes? Like that is a confident statement to make. Delusion
is a very strong drug for some people. He also thinks Prime is something that people can actually drink and not spit out instantly.
Come on, I've got to pull you up on that, KO. Love you, mate. But I love Prime, especially the blue raspberry one. I drink
love
that all
Prime.
day, every day. They send it to my house. I love that stuff.
I got some good news for you.
Prime?
Okay.
How much is he giving you?
He isn't giving me a penny. Logan Paul, it has to be said.
Oh, yeah, that dude. Yeah, maybe.
WWE. I will not let that man be tarnished on here, although he does fight a bit of a...
I'll tarnish you.
Look, he's bright-eyed.
Listen, time will tell.
Let's tarnish
That match happens later on tonight, but another huge championship match tonight is with the women, the Women's World Championship, Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch, and we actually have Liv standing by to give her thoughts before a match, and she's standing by with her own Byron Saxton.
Kayla.
Thank you very much, guys.
We got Liv Morgan.
You have spoken at length about your Liv Morgan revenge tour, and that tour could reach its epic conclusion if you defeat Becky Lynch and become the new Women's World Champion. Where's your confidence level at right now?
Thank you so much for asking that, because I've actually never felt better in my whole entire life. I've been waiting for this day the last 8 months of my life ever since Rhea Ripley injured me. And tonight I finally complete the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour and take what she loves most by winning the Women's World Championship.
Well, on the flip side, we know Becky Lynch is extremely emotionally charged. How do you plan to handle the emotions of the man?
Yeah, you know, Becky likes to keep reminding everyone that I've never been able to beat her one-on-one, and tonight that all changes because Becky Lynch has never faced this version of Liv Morgan, and there's quite literally nothing she can throw at me that I wouldn't... What are you doing here?
Uh-oh. Who's here? Oh. It's Dom Dom.
You know what I'm doing here. I flew all the way to Saudi Arabia to make sure you don't get your hands on Mommy's World Championship.
Oh. Dominic's here to mess her up. Oh, I thought he was going to throw her somewhere. Oh, no.
Ooh, dirty
Oh,
Dom
no.
trying to get in
Dude,
her
they're
head,
actually
but
telling some
before
stories
that,
on
we
the
saw
pre-show
very
here.
confident Liv Morgan ahead of her championship match against Becky Lynch.
Mark Hearns, what's up, man?
Revenge Tour in with gold around her
Dang,
waist.
Dirty
We'll
Dom's
find
in the
out when
house.
These two superstars collide tonight.
I know exactly what it took for me to get where I am today. This is
The
a
Liv
culmination
Morgan
of a lifetime
Revenge
hard
Tour
work.
is on.
The only
But
thing
Dirty Dom's in the house to mess it up.
myself is that I would give it my all and leave everything that I have in
She
this
looks like
I've dreamed
like emotionally upset about him being there, not just what he said. I don't know what they're trying to say here. I think we're gonna find out.
When I was injured, I had 8 months to self-reflect and examine. But all I can think about was revenge. Final stop on the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour is and always will be Rhea Ripley and the Women's World Championship. And if you don't believe me, watch me.
Watch me. She threw that chair at Rhea's head. That was so crazy.
I've been told that I need to vacate my Women's World Championship.
Dude, when Rhea comes back, it's gonna be crazy.
Everyone is mad at me, and for what? I'm not the bad guy here. This isn't the end of the Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. No, this is just the beginning.
Tonight we crown a new champion. Who will be the last woman standing in the battle royal for the world title?
Everybody thought Liv was gonna win that battle royal. She came down to the end, but Becky took it.
And here I stand, your new Women's World Champion.
You're the Women's World Champion. Uh-oh, watch me.
Being overlooked and underestimated here. In case
So far, it's a three-way tie for first place on YouTube right now. What people are most anticipating, most excited for. See if we can get as many votes as we get thumbs up as well. Let's get all these thumbs up going, guys. Lock them in.
She's never once beaten me. But now we are dealing with a very different Liv Morgan. She's hell-bent on revenge, and now she thinks that this strategy is going to be what it takes to beat me.
After 10 long, hard years in the WWE, I will finally sit where I belong, which is at the top of this division as your new Women's World Champion. Cry about it.
And the King and Queen of the ring, Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, Becky Lynch defends the Women's World Championship.
Dang, is Liv gonna beat her tonight? Maybe she will.
Continues.
PS5 predicted that there would be no title changes at this pay-per-view.
Becky mentioned that she and Liv Morgan have a lot of history together. However, Becky has only defended a title of hers, the Raw Women's Championship, against Liv Morgan twice, and of course, Becky was victorious both times. But both of these women have undergone a lot of growth in the last several years. But the question is, who is the strongest superstar in 2024?
I think one of the things I learned in therapy is you can't pour from an empty cup. And my fear with Becky is that her cup is pretty close to empty. You know, she's someone who I think after Mania, a lot of people expected her to take a vacation, to take some time off because she has been grinding. And, you know, you have Liv, who is hungry, who is ready. She has spent that time on the shelf. I've never seen her this driven. And I wonder if now things come to a head. If Becky doesn't have any more gas left in the tank, this might be Liv's night.
Yeah, and I'd agree with that. I'd say the history between Becky Lynch and Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan was effectively a rookie at that point in time. She's not now. She's a 10-year veteran. She has all the experience, not as much as Becky Lynch, but she has all the experience.
That's a good point from
to be fully confident
Bad News Barrett over here.
Championship tonight.
Yeah, you know, I would never bet against
His
Becky
name
Lynch.
is Bob.
I've known her for a very long time.
I said his name is
Definitely one of
Bob.
the greatest women's wrestlers I've ever seen, but this is a different Liv Morgan. And, you know, I think Rhea Ripley's really to blame for all of this because ever since Rhea injured her, Liv seems on just another level.
It's kind of true.
So, I don't
it's
want
like
to bet
she
against
created
Becky,
her own
but
worst enemy.
I don't don't know about that.
You know, Liv fired back at Lynch this past week, calling her the most selfish person in the company. Do you agree with that assessment?
No, definitely not.
No.
Not even close.
You see her go down to NXT. You see the, see Tiffany Stratton level up because of her time in the ring with Becky. Becky has given back time and time again, but I also see where Liv is coming from. I see her perspective of being someone who has been kind of like, hey, you know, you're off to the side, you're doing a good job. I think she's tired of that. She's tired of being the little sister who's done a good job. She wants that top spot, and I don't blame her.
All right, well, listen, a lot of women are here in Jeddah to show out. We've actually got 4 more who will be battling out tonight for the women's tag team.
Yeah, the women's tag team title is coming up.
That match will be happening here on the Countdown Show when we return.
Get the popcorn. Popcorn for
Pizza Hut
breakfast.
just changed the combo game with the new My Hut box.
I don't think I've ever had popcorn for
$6.99,
breakfast.
It's the ultimate solo meal. Get a personal pan pizza or melts and your favorite side.
Oh.
Combo like
Combo like you
you never comboed.
never comboed before. That's what I need to start doing on Street Fighter. Wonder what the talk of the town is gonna be after this is all said and done. Got the water, nice man. Gotta stay hydrated.
Let's talk about ED. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
I felt shame, embarrassment, guilt.
Like something had been knocked out from underneath me. What Hims does is
We've been watching WCW Nitro. We've been because we've been watching Monday Night Raw since the very beginning, but we got to a point where like the Monday Night Wars had already kind of started, but we weren't watching any WCW, so now we're in like catch-up mode a little bit because I want to get to the point where we're at the exact same date on both of them so we can see shows back to back, like watch an episode of Raw, episode of Nitro from the same time and see like which one is getting higher rated by us. And we're all the way to Halloween Havoc 1995 so far, and the way that they did the Go Home show was just so cool and so hype. So the next time we do classic historical battles on my Twitch channel, it's gonna be Halloween Havoc 1995. So if you're on the YouTube, make sure you guys get on over to the Twitch and check out my my streams that I do on Twitch, because they don't just have the pictures and stuff like this. We actually take it a little bit more interactive.
Tonight we have the pride of West Africa. It brings together.
You got popcorn? Goki, man. Goki's got all the. He's got like a.
So what jollof rice is the best?
Yeah, he's the Goki gourmet. He's got all the stuff he needs.
It's called Unity Jollof Rice. One people.
Unity.
Immersive dinners with world
I saw Michael B. Creed.
Make more. What's yours?
T-Mobile savings, take one. Guys, focus. Here's the line. At T-Mobile, you get tons of benefits, and you can still save versus the other guys. Focus.
Yeah, make sure you guys vote in the poll on YouTube. I want to see what you guys are most excited for tonight. So far, we're almost to 10.
I'll show you my magentic status. Okay, I'll just do it. Check out
Almost to 10 votes, so we're gonna find out.
And right now, we'll even pay off your phone when you switch.
I wish they'd let you put more picks on there, because I would just put all the matches on the whole fight card, but they only let you put 4 picks.
Nothing scary about Energizer Ultimate Lithium, the #1 longest lasting AA battery.
Pick up the fight, pick up the mic, we gonna fight. They love this song, man.
But listen, one of the most recognized King of the Rings is none other than Stone Cold Steve Austin. And our own Michael Cole is here to tell us a story of how Austin 316 was born.
Oh, really?
It
Tell
was
us
June
a story.
of 1996. The wrestling landscape
We just saw this
changed
too
as the WWE
on
was struggling.
being
classic
dominated by its
historical,
competitor, WCW.
classic historical
The
battles.
Monday Night Wars were in full gear. WCW Nitro was beating Monday Night Raw in the ratings handily.
You want to go to war? You got a war.
WWE's product had grown stale and predictable. But something magical happened that summer at the famous Mecca Arena, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It was the King of the Ring finals. On one side of the ring stood the legendary Jake the Snake Roberts, who in his recent return had taken to preaching the word to his flock.
My soul was purchased by the blood of the Lamb. So how can I lose if I just go out there and know the power above is reaching down and lifting me up?
On the other, a rough and tough blue-collar Texan by the name of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, and he had a busted lip.
Roberts
Mark Miro kicked him in
never
the
stood a
lip,
chance.
and he required stitches.
It's over. This may be only the beginning for that young man.
After a quick victory to become King of the Ring, Stone Cold stepped up to the podium and delivered a promo that would revolutionize an industry and change the trajectory of Austin's life forever.
Talk about your Psalms, talk about John 3:16. Austin 3:16 says I just whipped your ass.
I just kind of put that together in my head, and I didn't know
That
what
promo,
kind of
dude.
that was. Next night we showed up, all of a sudden there's Austin 3:16 signs, and we realized that there might be something here.
Next thing you know, there's an Austin 3:16 t-shirt. Immediately, they're selling out
Is that one of
everywhere.
the, I think that's
Many
one of
say
the
this
top
moment
selling
is what
t-shirts
ushered
even
in
today,
the Attitude
that
Era.
Austin 316 shirt.
An era that saw WWE reclaim its greatness and annihilate WCW before eventually purchasing it just 5 years later. Austin 316 would go on to become one of, if not the most, iconic catchphrases in wrestling history. It would be quoted by athletes and celebrities around the globe.
Austin 316.
They don't compare it to Stone Cold.
I don't want to intimidate
My man
you
Cold
before
Stone.
WrestleMania, but check this out.
Philbin
Everyone on the
911.
planet was wearing that signature black t-shirt. There is nothing quite like hearing that glass break.
Heck
Nothing
yeah,
more
man.
exciting and euphoric than to experience that sensation firsthand. Austin would stun
This is pretty cool because it's reminding people that like King of the Ring can mean something crazy. They've done a really good job with this tournament. To me, this is probably my favorite King of the Ring that I've ever been able to watch. Like as it was going on.
Austin, open an account, whoop ass! Myself and all of WWE are forever indebted to the man who not only entertained us unimaginably, but saved an entire company as well. With the power of Austin 316.
Oh, you're not going to show him stunning Vince McMahon? Remember the stunner he gave Vince? Oh my God.
All right, Kevin, look, from one stunner to another, what has Stone Cold meant to you in your career?
I mean, he really, he changed
They
my
got
life.
Kevin Owens out here, so that's great.
That's the truth. When he came in as a ringmaster, I was one of the few who loved the ringmaster from the get-go. Obviously, he became Stone Cold. Then that night, the King of the Ring changed everything. But, you know, years later, I met him at an airport, asked him for advice, took it to heart. And, you know, 17 years later, I was in the ring with him for his last match. So I don't know if you noticed, I was getting stunned in that package. I don't know if it was necessary to include me in there, but obviously
I don't know if that was necessary.
a huge moment in my career, and he's responsible for me being here in a lot of ways.
No, it changed our industry, clearly changed our industry. And, you know, I think one of the great things about Austin is not only did he have an incredible impact in his heyday in the ring, but he continues to mentor so many of us. He continues to shape our industry this day, and so many of us aspire to even have a fraction of the career that he had.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, it shows you how powerful the King of the Ring tournament can be. That was the launch pad that took Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It really was, because right after that he was on commentary more often. He was actually talking trash to Vince McMahon. But we're right there. We just saw this stuff, so it's super fresh in my head right now. And what they're saying is true.
We all appreciate the impact Stone Cold Steve Austin has had here in WWE, especially the next two men who are looking to join Stone Cold Steve Austin as King of the Ring. Of course, Gunther, who has not been here nearly
The
as
arena
long
looks,
as
yeah,
his competitor,
dude, the
but
arena
has a
that they
shattered
have going
record.
on in
Of
real
course,
life is
he will
crazy.
be facing a man who has been in WWE for nearly 25 years, who has yet to have the title of King.
Wow, wow.
If the sports media thought I was through giving the utmost expert analysis and their jobs were safe, well, I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Uh-oh.
The 2024 King of the Ring tournament is stronger than ever, featuring a field of rookies, knights, princes, ring generals, former kings, and almost the Almighty himself. Injury forced out Bobby Lashley, but provided his liege, Angelo Dawkins, an opportunity of his own against Tama Tonga.
Tama Tonga's entrance is looking so awesome last night. My goodness.
In his father Haku's royal
Ringmaster, welcome. Yep, King Barrett.
learned that fact the hard way. Tonga hit him like a Mack truck on his way to the semis.
And we must continue counting bodies to the rhythm of Tama Tonga's war drum.
Used to hanging jerseys from the rafters, Carmelo Hayes retired former King Baron Corbin in the first round. Forget the King, all hail him. That was before meeting a living dynasty in Randy.
A living dynasty, I like that.
AJ Styles in the first round.
Yeah, Zach, I wonder if they have anything out of the ordinary planned. We're gonna see. I'm excited, man. This has a good feeling to it.
Which led to a dangerous showdown between Orton and Tama Tonga.
And here comes Tama Tonga out of the gate.
Game plan immediately out of the window.
And the Apex Predator takes one more giant step toward the throne.
The Raw side of the bracket brought its own madness in search of that one shining moment. A late play into the tournament, Jey Uso ran through Finn Balor, only to find himself in the crosshairs of a mad dragon on a hot streak.
Heck yeah, Ilya versus Ricochet was maybe the match of the whole tournament.
Dragunov came up just short in a frighteningly physical battle with the main event Uso.
Jey Uso heading to the semifinals of King of the Ring.
Meanwhile, the odds-on Raw favorite Gunther chopped his competition down to size.
And he has to tap. Gunther advances.
Kofi Kingston managed to make it by the legendary Rey Mysterio, but like Sheamus before him, was no match for the
That powerbomb that Gunther gave to Kofi was just unruly, dude. That powerbomb looked like there was some actual vitriol behind it.
I'm in the business of taking hope away.
Jey Uso's fading. It's over. Gunther advances.
Can't believe we have Double or Nothing tomorrow as well, man. What a weekend.
And now we have a
What a weekend.
first time ever dream match in the finals. The longest reigning former Intercontinental champion of all time, Gunther, looking to go from ring general to king general.
King General.
Versus one of the most decorated superstars in WWE history, Randy Orton. A match for the ages.
Dude, King Randy sounds good too, though. Man.
All right, Kevin, I got to kick it right over to you because we do have to talk about what happened last night on Friday Night SmackDown. You came to the aid
Randy's
of
knee
your
is
friend, your
jacked
pal,
up, though.
Randy Orton.
That
First
might
of
be
all,
what
was that
cost
like
him
you
this
running
match
down
tonight.
The ramp, the entire audience was cheering
Today,
your
I
name.
should say.
I mean, honestly,
Tonight
I
there.
had tunnel vision. I didn't hear anything. I just wanted to get there before they did any damage to Randy that would, affect him in this match tonight. And that's why I'm here. I'm here to keep an eye out, make sure Bloodline doesn't get involved. Ludwig Kaiser as well. I want Randy to have all the chance he has against Gunther. And as Gunther, as good as he is, he's no Randy Orton. So I think tonight, my boy is walking out with a crown.
Can I say, I love this match. I really
Yeah.
do. It really feels
Dude,
like,
this-
to me,
this match
flip
right
of the
here is
coin, it's such a contrast in styles, too.
Giving the
and
fans what
Gunther
they
usually
want,
wins
man.
with physicality. But Randy,
I
I've
think
never
that's
seen Randy
what
bigger.
that's been the key
the
of
shape he's in, the condition he's in, he looks incredible.
part of
I
the
don't
reason
know
that
which way this
WWE
one
has
goes.
the momentum they have right now is
I hope
just
they're out there
giving
for an hour.
giving
They're gonna
people
kill
what
it.
they want,
It's
but
gonna be
not
incredible.
too
I don't
much,
know which
but
one to
just
pick. I really don't.
I gotta
turning it
stop
up
you.
a
I gotta
notch.
stop you there, Biggie. Listen, you are completely wrong here. Okay, 5 days ago, Gunther qualified for this final. He's been resting up ever since. Last night, Randy Orton got battered from pillar to post by Tama Tonga, and then the Bloodline before KO showed up.
Heck
Randy
yeah,
Orton
Zach.
could hardly stand up at the end of this match. He is in there tonight with the greatest technician of our era in Gunther. The bullseye is on that knee of Randy Orton. It is going to get shredded by the ring general.
I hear you, but it's Randy Orton, though.
Yeah.
He's got the European bias is what's happening.
Oh.
Is that it?
That is
disgusting.
I
do better.
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
It has been really nice, though, to see the mutual respect these two superstars have for each other. But last night on SmackDown, Gunther did say, in order to become a legend, which of course he wants to do, he has to beat a legend. And I spoke with Randy Orton, and he gave Gunther so much credit for being. He hasn't seen anyone like Gunther in the years that he's been here.
Well, this is really Gunther's first moment where he is stepping up from sheer dominance to the real A+ tier here in WWE. It's a massive test for Gunther tonight, but I think he's got
kind of weird that
knee of Randy Orton.
All right,
gosh,
well,
like the power levels are weird.
Okay, the other day because I got to walk around.
Ilya
with
beat
Orton here in
Gunther,
Jeddah to
but
discuss
then
his match tonight, and I'd love for
Ilya
all of you
beat
to
Gunther.
take a look.
Jay beat Ilya, then Gunther beat Jay. It's like it's kind of a weird.
Arabia, walking along
I don't
the
know.
Red Sea. This is where we came to do our jobs.
I guess things change.
How surreal is this for you?
It's pretty surreal, Caleb. I've been here a few times, but you never get used to it. It's so beautiful over here. The fans are amazing. It's nice to be back. Being here is wonderful. I'm very happy to be here.
And I think it's always really special. I know
Wow,
for
look at
superstars
this.
Especially when we get to travel around the
Looks
world.
beautiful
be
there.
in front of the international fans. We were just in France a month or so ago. The fans were singing your song.
100.
What is that like?
100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Yeah, Dro, I hope they have something going on. Sing the song.
Well, I'll tell you what. Over there in France, Lyon, France, they were singing my song. And just to show you how impactful our fans all over the world can be, for the first time in almost 16 years that I've had that entrance music, they began to sing my song.
You have wrestled in Saudi Arabia a few times, so I gotta ask, how are you feeling going into this one?
I'm beat up, Caleb. I'm beat up. And now I got back-to-back singles matches, but this is for a pretty grand prize, a prize I've never been able to get my hands on. So I'm looking forward to competing.
All right, Randy, we gotta talk Gunther. I'm sure you've been keeping a close eye on him for a while. Very impressive superstar since he arrived in WWE.
I had kind of a list on the inside of my head there that guys I wanted to work with when I came back, guys that I wanted to wrestle in that ring. And Gunther, I wouldn't say he was at the top of the list. I don't know if anyone has his ability because he is one of a kind. It's going to be hard.
Gunther's no joke.
It might be, the toughest match I've had since I've come back.
I'm so glad he's here, man.
For me, but I think it's a great way to test and see just how much my body can take. As far as all the qualities that Gunther possesses, I don't think I've ever seen them all in one person. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, I haven't been King of the Ring before, and I'm looking to become King of the Ring. Simple as that.
Well, I think I speak for a lot of people when I say we all hope that for you as well. We hope you board the plane on the way back home as King Randy Orton.
Happy to be alive. I'm happy to be here in Saudi, sitting next to Kayla with the beautiful sun, beautiful ocean, beautiful people. It's going to be amazing, and I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome, Randall. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Randall Keith.
Well, we are inside the Jeddah Superdome, and we are set for our first match of the night. This is for the women's tag team titles. Hell again, everybody. We are so excited to be here.
Tis time.
We're now at ringside.
Got Michael Cole, Corey Graves.
Friday Night SmackDown. Corey Graves, you ready for this night? I found my tie. Still haven't located my pants. Still borrowing someone else's pants. Hopefully, by the time we
Hopefully, he's borrowing someone's pants. Maybe he's borrowing Logan Paul's brother's pants. Remember Logan said that last night? He was like, these aren't even these are my brother's pants. When he got caught with the brass knuckles. That was funny. It's Cotton Candy LeRae.
Introducing first, the team of Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae.
Dude, look at how tall Indy is, man. Let's go.
WWE Tag Team titles. They've held Tag Team Championships in the past at NXT. Indy Hartwell, of course, a former NXT Women's
La.
Candice LeRae, Corey, one of the reasons Bianca Belair doesn't find herself in the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament tonight.
It was the first round of the Queen of the Ring tournament where Bianca Belair faced Candice LeRae.
They look like they're here to really beat somebody up.
Of Bianca such that her performance was affected throughout the entire tournament. And I'd like to give a little credit to Candice LeRae for somehow getting in the mind of Indy Hartwell and teaching Indy, you got to change something. You got to try something new. What you're doing isn't getting the job done. Try it my way. Tonight, the proof could be right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, started on Monday Night Raw, changed an attitude in Candice that Indy would
Bianca Belair's got a hurt knee.
As well, and then of course these two were drafted over to Friday Night SmackDown, and a big opportunity tonight.
We shall
for
see.
Candice and Indy here in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia.
There we go. A storm is coming. Oh wow, you saw how the light went up. Man. It's the wow. It's time.
Next, her tag team partner.
She's what does she got on? Let me see. Oh, they got matching gear. Her and Jade.
Help the career growth of Jade Cargill.
If you spend any sort of time around Bianca Belair and don't absorb some of the talent she's got,
The crowd's feeling it.
There's something wrong. This is the woman who has
La 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 la
WrestleMania.
la 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 la. She's got a pink, full bodysuit, but with silver accents all over it, just like Jade.
In and of itself. But then you realize it's about to get even worse because I have to deal with the EST.
It is a superhero-like team of Jade and Bianca.
I think that's an extremely apropos description. From the charisma to the muscles to the talent and the dominance.
You see how much of a change has happened here? We went from like having one women's match that we were like lucky to get on the fight card to now the women are basically opening the show and the crowd is super hyped for them. In a span of what, like 5 years? WWE's over here trying to change the world.
Physically speaking, Bianca and Jade are both so gifted and
On my
light years
own.
ahead of the challengers.
Against the
The
wow.
challengers are going to have to rely on experience and technique.
Referee Jessica Carr will work this matchup. Our first match of the evening here in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. It has been an incredible couple of days here in this country.
I bet you they love going over there. They get treated like royalty. Have you seen some of the like the food and stuff they get to eat over there?
Since Thursday. Plenty to talk about with that. I saw your tweet, by the way.
Oh, titles on the line, dang.
In Indy Hartwell
The
understanding
title's on the line,
Jay
so
Cargill.
you know what time. It's time
Impressive athlete in her own right.
to
Mentioned a former NXT Women's Champion. Lands
light
on
it
her
up.
feet. Jade misses wildly. And Indy Hartwell now.
Let's see who you guys got. Let's see who you guys think is going to win this.
Again, the power into a fall-away slam that would make
I guess the
Jade
wow.
proud.
Well, if you're Indy Hartwell, perhaps even Candice LeRae, you're going to want to try to rely on your speed. Cargill has speed, but she's more of a power player. At least that's what we know of her to this point.
And tag made, and here comes the multi-time women's champion, the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair.
What I've seen out of Bianca Belair recently needs to be mentioned as we take another look at this super double team human power. Since aligning with Cargill, Bianca Belair seems to be enjoying herself a lot more in WWE. She's no longer as stoic and constantly determined. Bianca's having fun, and in a weird way, that makes her more dangerous.
You know, Bianca's talked about that in the past as well, and you see Bianca favoring her knee, the knee that Candice LeRae a couple of weeks ago injured. Of course, it was attacked last night by Nia Jax.
It was exploited last night to great
It was
effect
exploited.
by Nia Jax. Oh! But LeRae, no such luck. Gutbuster.
Knee to the midsection as Bianca tries to fight through the pain. Bianca told me a few weeks ago that
All right, predictions are in.
She tries to lighten up, tries
The
to have
Twitch
fun,
is
and
on and
to your
popping,
point,
guys.
believes it's helped her grow in WWE.
You asked me earlier about what Jade has learned since teaming with Bianca. How about what Bianca's learned about herself? To that same
There we go.
When you teach somebody something, two people learn. It's that old adage, and it's the truth in the tag team division right now. As pertains to the champs, and Candice just got five.
No predictions
upside
even
the
needed.
jaw.
Yeah, I'm still doing them though. But who knows? The knee of Bianca is in jeopardy here, so there's a possibility that they could do something.
I'm not sure if Belair. Oh yeah, Belair's aware. And let's not get ourselves.
And they've already defeated Jade as well, so there's not even like a streak on the line or anything like that. If they were gonna do something crazy, this might be the time.
The KOD. That's when the knee buckled. Bianca still
Bell hair.
light years ahead, physically speaking.
Bell hair.
Strategy here by Indy and Candice LeRae.
The fresh braids of Bell hair.
Taking advantage of a one-legged superstar here as you see the clock in the lower right-hand part of your screen. That is how far away we are from the King and Queen of the Ring premium live event here tonight in Jeddah. And again, Bianca in all kinds of trouble.
This is what I've been waiting to see out of Indy Hartwell, this ruthless side. Indy's been a superstar as long as I've known her, who just seems to be having a good time.
Indy's making fun of her, flipping her own little braid.
Likes to travel, likes to get physical, but I want to see killer instinct out of Indy Hartwell.
Yeah, and Indy perhaps will start to show that in her team.
Indy Hartwell's going to turn into Indy Heartless.
Completely changed her attitude about everything.
Yep. Indy Heartless going to be the new craziest thing on the roster. 10 seconds left, guys. Get your predictions in.
Strength she compensates for in ruthlessness, and that's what it's going to take to become women's tag team champions.
And I saw someone ask Candice LeRae what it felt like.
I can't even realistically see. That's when sometimes that's when it's the best to swerve people, or the best to do things, is when nobody's thinking it could happen.
Unloading on Belair. Dragging Belair back to
Remember the guy with his glasses halfway crooked at WrestleMania when Undertaker's streak got ended?
Will it be Nia Jax from SmackDown? Will it be Lyra Valkyria? Really the dark horse, the upstart.
Sometimes that's the craziest time.
Look at this, Belair just dumping LeRae to the outside. Still plenty.
Young Bucks won the tag titles off of FTR with one of them injured.
LeRae and Hartwell have done a great job of cutting the ring in half, of isolating Bianca Belair from Jade Cargill. But you need to inflict maximum punishment. There we go. More of that.
Cover now to try to win the tag team gold.
Yeah, they're exploiting this knee of Belair perfectly.
Many years, close friends, tag team partners. Bianca and Jade, despite the fact they're champs, they're still
That was you? Oh, that was you, Big Rude?
It takes a long time to develop tag team chemistry, and I would argue that Bianca and Jade both have the physical skills.
Hey, at least you got to be iconic.
For their lack of tag team chemistry. But with that said, in a
Just put Twitch points on them because reasons.
Extremely strong chemistry. There's no small reason why they're the women's tag champs.
Look at a team like the LA Lakers. I mean, you could put some of the best talent in the world together on one team and they just don't win, right?
True.
Ooh, he's talking that trash, Michael Cole.
Now legal. Again, trying to prevent Bianca Belair from making it across the ring and make the tag.
Nagel.
Cheap shot by Hartwell. But again, there you see the change in Indy Hartwell.
This is what's driving me nuts. Hartwell's screwing up right now. Indy Hartwell should be
Hartwell.
going for covers, should be hooking
Poor
legs,
Graves getting
hooking
mad.
trunks, doing whatever she could do to become champion, not dance around and flip your pigtails.
And Bianca Belair, though, telegraphed that. Now Bianca trying to fight back. Candice LeRae from behind the official's back, trying to punish Bianca Belair.
Oh, goodness. Almost dropped Candice on her head.
Unceremoniously.
Hot tag to Jade.
And here comes the storm.
Jade Cargill exploding into the ring with a spine buster to LeRae.
Let's go.
Trying to rally the WWE
A sloppy spine buster.
Big splash in the corner. And a matching one for Hartwell.
And she's not done yet.
Yeah, she's flying around this place.
Oh, what a Beal, sending LeRae across the ring.
I wonder what Jade's mom and dad look like. Are they in, like, on Mount Olympus or something? What do her mom and dad look like? Sit out powerbomb on Indy. That's Uno goes. No. LeRae right there to break that up. We'll be out most of the day. Came to say Candice looks like a Hardy boy. Legato, thanks for stopping in, man. Oh, that looked like it hurt. What a weird bump that LeRae just took to the outside.
Again, this is for the Women's Tag Team Championship. Tag made. Candice is legal. Double team coming.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like Mount Olympus or something. Oh, goodness.
Now, I don't know if Candice got enough of it. Cover.
Hooks both legs. Cargill
Candice with a very strange maneuver there.
Springboard moonsault as Hartwell held Cargill, but to your point, I don't think she got everything.
Any superstar will tell you the hardest place in the world to adjust is in midair, particularly mid-moonsault. And LeRae didn't get enough of the contact she was looking for. Still got a 2 count, but not enough to finish.
Where's Bianca?
And Hartwell back in on the attack. Another double team coming.
Did they take Bianca to the back or something?
Tag. Candice
I don't
now
see
legal.
her.
Candice up to the top rope. Hartwell trying to do it. Uh-oh. Indy sent shoulder first to the post. And now Candice missile drop kick.
Ouch.
Drop kick Jade right back into her own corner. And here comes the EST.
And Bianca
Oh, now she's chop blocking.
knee. Little payback.
Uh-oh, they got tag team maneuvers.
Wow, look at the power.
Jeez.
Good God, man.
Oh! DDT suplex cover for the win.
Got her. Bianca and Jade retain. Goodness gracious. That tag team finisher is just outrageous. Tag team finisher looks like it's decimation.
We talked about what Jade has learned since teaming with Bianca in the last seconds of that matchup, literally. Notice Bianca Belair shoving Jade Cargill to where Jade is supposed to be after this ridiculous display of power. First the DDT, into the Ocean Cyclone Suplex.
Jeez. Ocean Cyclone Suplex, that's what it's called? Jeez, man.
And Jade all smiles with good reason.
And Corey, the other thing that's impressive is they continue to change
La,
their game.
la,
They didn't
la,
use
la,
Jade.
la.
They didn't use KOD. They came up with something completely different to retain the tag titles tonight.
Nobody even
New
wagered.
looks, same result, that being a
Only
giant
2 people
W
wagered.
Tonight at King and the Queen of the Ring.
Just get your points back.
For the Women's Tag Team Champion.
We are sold out tonight at the
Dang, they're
Jeddah
sold out.
Superdome. Plenty more to
Place
come.
is packed. Packed and stacked. I love that finisher too. Wow. Savagery. What's this? They're like, remember, we got the Olympics. Peacock has everything. They have movies, they got sports, live sports, TV shows. Yeah, that tag team finisher is great. Pink Ranger. I wonder if that's what they were going for. We're about to find out what the first match of the main card is going to be. That was a okay effort from Indy and Candice, but Candice has to tighten it up a little bit, man. I feel like maybe it's just because she's not getting as many reps or something. She's not a bad wrestler, but I feel like there's just something a little off about her her performances. But she might be kind of babysitting, you know. She's working with Indy, who's not quite there herself, and then also working against Jade, who also has a ways to go before she hits, you know, the level of how will I put it? How should I put it? Just a super competent wrestler that can go out there and give you a good match against just anybody without having to practice forever and ever. I don't think Indy is meant to stay here. I'm not sure she'll get many more reps if she goes anywhere else, except for maybe the actual independent scene. And I could definitely see AEW deciding to kind of lock people down and not let them do as many indie dates, especially with what just happened with Eddie Kingston. Kingston was supposed to be part of this Anarchy in the Arena tomorrow, but he got jacked up, and now he needs surgery and all that, so they had to rearrange that match. This is not the first time somebody's gotten injured outside of the promotion that they work for either, so I could see if Candice was to leave and go to AEW by that time, they might not even let her go outside the promotion to wrestle around, and so she might be actually worse off when it comes to getting reps and staying sharp and everything. She does kind of wrestle, I'd say, at least twice a month or something, as it is right now. Maybe even more than that with WWE. I couldn't see her wrestling more than that for AEW unless it's like Rampage matches. So I don't know. I don't know if it would even benefit her to go over there at this point. Probably benefit her husband. You know, he would probably be better off over there, at least for a little while.
One superstar who's getting his head in the game. He's had a lot of success here in Saudi Arabia.
Said, I think Logan could really take this one. We're gonna see, man. Carl, welcome.
Championship match. We're talking Logan Paul. Hey, Byron.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm standing alongside the United
There's
States
Logan.
champion, Logan Paul. And Logan, I want to revisit SmackDown last night. I want to revisit what was said by your opponent tonight, the undisputed WWE champion, Cody Rhodes, who called you a fraud.
Oh.
He said that you perhaps suffer from imposter syndrome. So with those strong words in mind and the controversy that surrounds you, what's your approach heading into tonight's match?
There's absolutely no controversy surrounding me. Everyone loves me. Imposter syndrome.
Everyone loves me.
About, bro? I was a YouTuber. I transitioned into being a professional boxer. All of a sudden, I'm in the ring with Floyd Mayweather. There's nothing I can't do. Everyone's always doubted me my whole life. Look at me now, Byron. For the third time, I'm in Saudi Arabia wrestling for a championship. And mind you, last time I was here, I left with the belt. And tonight, I'm leaving with 2 belts. Double champ, United States champion, and the undisputed champion. Like I said, everyone's doubted me my whole life. My life is a consistent cycle of me winning and me proving people wrong time and time and time again. And tonight, I'm going to show everyone why I belong in the WWE, why I belong in this ring, and most importantly, Byron, why I belong on top. Have fun, bro.
Appreciate you, Logan. And tonight we will find out if Logan Paul belongs on top. Back to you guys.
That was a good little promo right there. So natural, dude.
But will it be enough to end the
Said
story
Queen
of
Naya.
Cody
We'll see,
Rhodes?
man.
We'll find out here tonight.
Whoa!
Cody, your next challenger has been
Nick Aldis has been good in this role. Ryan, what's up, man?
The United States
Whoa!
Paul. I think I know what you want to talk about.
Much needed here. Might help an acting career afterwards? Dang, man, I didn't even think about that.
Champion match. I'm not gonna call you a podcaster, an outsider. I'm not gonna pretend that this is a fad for you. I've actually gotten a sense of who Logan Paul really is.
Wonder,
You are disrespectful.
wonder if maybe it's more profitable to do what he does instead of acting, though.
A single match without grabbing those brass knucks. You're making
I don't know.
viral memories, and I think it is time.
I hear about people getting crazy paychecks for big movies, but I don't know if I don't know if it would stay as profitable for him to be an actor. You know what I mean? Like The Rock and Batista and all them, they make mad money off of acting because they're in like gigantic movies. So I don't know. He might just think it's better to be a wrestler at this point. A wrestler and like all the other stuff he's doing. The amount of time it takes him to be in a movie might not be might not give him the same profits. Unless he can land himself a Marvel deal or something. Why do a lot of tonight's matches feel obvious? Hey man, we'll see. Make sure you keep track of your record tonight. Didn't you just lose a match? Didn't you just lose a prediction? Let's see what your predictions turn out to be, and we'll see if it was as obvious as it feels.
My experience would lead me to believe you've got another set of knuckles on you right now.
What are you calling me, a liar, Cody? What are you, a TSA agent?
I like how the crowd reacted as soon as he stopped on that pocket. He was patting him down.
Okay, hey, I don't know how those got there. These aren't even my pants.
Booster Gold, oh my gosh, yeah.
These are the difference between you and I. It's
That's a good one.
For everything that you've done in your career. This title, on the other hand, it's my whole life. It's all I ever wanted to be. Until you stop treating
Booster Gold's a great idea. Even if like what if he was one of the Supermen that emerge after Superman dies? Remember how there was a couple of different versions of Superman that came out? There was like Superboy, there was the Cyborg Superman or whatever. Eradicator, yeah, there you go. That's such a hardcore, epic situation. Robert Stone, thank you for the bits. Oh my goodness. It's the Robert Elbow.
I mean, they're both pretty amazing athletes. That's the one thing I'll never take away from Logan Paul.
The Robert
He's
Elbow.
insufferable, he's
Robert
annoying,
Stone, thank you so much, man.
Moron, but great athlete.
The first contribution of the day.
Phenomenal athlete.
First
It's
and
his whole
second, man.
So there's a lot
The
more,
1-2 punch
there are a lot
from
more
Robert
legs than
Stone.
might
Thank
think.
you.
Of course,
Thank
the
you again,
experience
man.
factor is not there, and Cody has that.
Make sure if you guys appreciate the stream, please consider chipping in however you can. Whether that's bits, whether that's a tip. I could really use the tips right now, guys. Let's see if we can hit this daily tip goal. That'd be awesome.
Of WWE, to be this figurehead, to be this ambassador. If he'd have lost that championship and that title to
Heck yeah, man. Maybe something like that. But I do think you're right. Booster Gold would be great.
Antithesis of everything that Cody Rhodes is in Logan Paul, an outsider, an amoral guy, a guy who will cheat
I'm
and
coming up with a
sneak
video
around
like
and
this
not
that I'm
represent
going to be putting out.
Cody Rhodes does.
But I want to take my time and make it really like
Sounds like you're
crispy, you know?
I'm not trying to. I won't tarnish his drink prime. I will tarnish the man when he competes in the ring. However,
His
that's
moral
the
fiber,
difference.
I see.
Look, you know, Logan's incredible. He really is incredible. But
look at the man.
Sorry to cut you off. That's Becky Lynch. Looks like she's making her way to the ring. The question is, will
her
Liv
outfit?
Morgan's revenge tour end with the gold
She's
around her
stone-
waist, or will
stone
Becky
cold face,
reign
man.
supreme? Only time will tell. Again, these are both huge opportunities for these women. Who is going to go
They love this
home
song.
as the queen of the ring? The implications are massive, of course, heading into SummerSlam. And guys,
Oh boy, it's time, guys.
because that match happens right
Oh, dang. Becky Lynch kicking off the pay-per-view. We got that hunger. Guys, we got that hunger. I would refresh right now so I can get all the way on time, but I think it'll maybe put me behind because of, like, everybody else is probably trying to get to it too. So, let's not do that. Yeah, they love this song, dude. They really do. Let's go.
This is the major port city of Jeddah in the Makkah province in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
It's time, guys. King and Queen of the Ring 2024. The live stream is on and popping. The tweet is on as well, guys. If you like the stream, please leave a like on the YouTube as well. Leave a like on this video and hit subscribe.
The largest non-openable dome on the planet, located in the middle of the city of Jeddah. Of course, we're in a desert. We're outside. It's 92 degrees, but it's a comfortable 75 inside.
Dang, it's 92 degrees outside there right now.
The Jeddah Superdome, the arrival of the undisputed WWE champion Cody
There's
Rhodes,
Cody.
prepared for his second major title defense since winning at WrestleMania. His opponent, the United States champion, the social media megastar, Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
No shenanigans tonight. He claims he will win fair and square. How about the 14-time world champion, the mighty Randy Orton, who beat the Bloodlines?
Randy's knee is messing with him as he arrives here.
However, he still qualified for the finals.
Look at how huge he is, man.
Against this man, will he become the King General Gunther, who beat Jey Uso?
Gunther doesn't look worried at all.
There's also the irresistible force Nia Jax, who knocked off
Nia Jax, boo.
But this woman stands in her way. An upstart underdog known as Lyra.
There's Lyra. She's wearing her finest Beetlejuice outfit.
The prize for both the men and women. An opportunity
It's Burb Lady.
to change their lives and their careers in battle for a championship at SummerSlam.
Maybe Burb Lady's gonna win. They got this bird flying around here all the time.
Of the ring.
Let's go. This opening promo packages are always so good. I'm gonna mute it for now because they do tend to get you for this. And they brought the champions over here. No match for Damian Priest tonight, though. Is he the only champion that's not in action tonight? Only main roster champion? Oh no, there's no Bailey. I think that's it. Right? Intercontinental champion, United States champion, undisputed champion, the women's tag team champions, the women's world champion. Yeah, I think just Bailey and Damian. I think they're the only two who don't have a match on this. When did I get a $38 donation? Where does it say that? Where does it say that? I'll take it. I'd appreciate it. Oh, yeah, the tag team championships. You're right, you're right. Yeah, the men's tag team championships. Okay. Thank you, yeah. I forgot about those. China, what's up? Draco's in the building. Let's go. King and Queen of the Ring. Cool looking opening promo package here. Like I said, I had to mute it because they, in my experience, you'll get got right away on stuff like that. They actually upload those and stuff. Here we go, light it up. Pyro, woo! Dang, whoa! No, bottom scroll. That's just that's like the total from the last 30 days. So those aren't one-time tips down there. Those are like the cumulative amount over the last 30 days. It's Becky Lynch, and I've got a hunch that she's gonna punch Liv Morgan a bunch. Hey, it's Becky Lynch. Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, she did come dressed like Clockwork Orange. Clockwork Orange hair.
Tommy Shelby vibes from the man tonight in the desert. And Becky Lynch always looking for a fight.
Na da da. Na 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 na. Excalibur's in the house.
She had strep throat, but she never made an excuse. She would go on to win the title.
Whoa.
Hello again, everybody at ringside. I'm Michael Cole. He's the voice of Friday Night SmackDown. Corey Graves. We are so excited to kick things off with the Women's World Championship tonight.
Well, tonight, by the end of the evening, Becky Lynch will know whether or not she could be a target.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it could be Liv Morgan. SummerSlam is going to be
Liv Morgan. Will she take it?
In the King and Queen of the Ring tournament. This is not
Becky Lynch's title gone to Liv Morgan?
Oh, no doubt about it. They were here last night on SmackDown. Faisal Al-Mugaysib and Jude Al-Najani.
يا هلا كوري جريفز يا هلا مايكل كول نورت جدا بوجودكم جود اجواء حماسيه النور بوجودك
Look, they're speaking those languages.
لكن الحراره مرتفعه زي الجمهور اللي موجود
Hey, 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 hey.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. How's your Arabic coming?
Let's get these tweets rocking too, guys. I saw about 4 interactions. Let's get these tweets out and about. Let's let everybody know where to be today. This is the spot. Wipe out. It's time. Liv Morgan. She's wearing her finest Britney Spears impression. Like she came out like a superstar. See how she just flipped her hair and it was just like. Let's go.
As emotional as she was that night. She understands.
Remember what they did with Dominic at the start of this? We saw some story on the pre-show, guys. If you missed it,
At the Royal Rumble, she finished second.
it was something else.
She finished second to Becky Lynch. In the Battle Royal last month for the Women's World
Becky?
Championship, she finished
Or Liv.
second to Becky Lynch. Can Liv Morgan finally win the big one here tonight?
You know what they say, second sucks, and Liv Morgan intends on leaving.
Hit him with the
Kingdom
Britney
of Saudi
Spears outfit.
Arabia with the Women's World Championship, but Becky Lynch absolutely has no plan.
It's like a Britney Spears mixed with Edward Scissorhands looking.
You sure it's
The cut
75
on
here,
it.
Cole? I'm sweating bullets. It is hot.
Becky Lynch looks like she almost has lose face. We're gonna see though. Dang.
The
Bing, bing,
following
bing.
contest scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
It's for the Women's World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan.
Oh, they brought out the 8K cameras for this.
And her opponent from Dublin,
Baku Lunch. She does not look happy to be here at all.
the Women's World Champion.
20 in a row, Excalibur. I see you.
Referee
It's
Daphne
Baku
LaShawn
Lunch.
will work this matchup for the women's world title. Becky is the champion today because of what Liv Morgan did to the Eradicator.
All right, the title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to
You happen to see on the countdown social media
light it up.
Liv Morgan ran into backstage earlier today.
Yeah, Dominic Mysterio.
Let's go.
Rhea's,
Let's see who you guys think is going to win this. 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Here's what I want to point out. I don't understand
2 minutes on the prediction
sense of
on
entitlement
Twitch.
that Liv Morgan has. To your point, Liv is perpetually in second place, which is great. You can make a lot of money, have a hell
Randy
of a
versus
career.
Gunther
This
won the
whole
poll.
whining and
I'm
crying
closing
is
it.
that Liv deserves something 'cause she
Randy
got
versus
injured.
Gunther is the most
It's
anticipated
nonsense.
match of
Becky
the
Lynch
day
shut Liv Morgan up to
with
it.
44% of the overall vote.
Liv has never defeated Becky in her career.
Put a prediction on this one for YouTube as well. See what YouTube thinks is going to happen.
And Morgan now standing switch by Becky Lynch. Nice takedown by the champ. Liv Morgan has been champion before. She cashed in the Money in the Bank on Ronda Rousey a couple of years ago to win the championship. But this is her first match tonight in 2 years for a singles title.
And the reason for that, Michael Cole, is because
Here we
of
go.
the strength of the women's division on both Friday Night SmackDown and Monday
Predictions
Night
are
Raw.
open
The game
on
continues
the, well,
to
the
change.
poll
The
is
game
open on
continues to
YouTube.
evolve.
Prediction is
If you
about
miss
to
time with
close
injury,
on
that's unfortunate, but you can't
on
expect
Twitch,
to
so make
come
sure you
back
get
and
one
just
in.
be handed the opportunity to be where you were. The game moves on whether you're in it or not.
100%. Oh, Becky. Perfect example of that.
Let's go, let's go. Thank you for joining me, everybody who's in here, and also thank you to everybody who's liking the tweets, retweeting the tweets. Let's let everybody know where to be, man.
She's won a Rumble, been a tag champ as well.
She's actually wrestling in this. I thought this jacket part was going to be separate. She's wearing it.
Main event in WrestleMania history.
Becky is.
If you're Morgan, what do you need to do tonight, Corey, to take the title away from Lynch?
If you're Liv Morgan, you need to beat Becky Lynch at her own
Whoa.
game.
Serena looks beautiful, man.
I know. But if Liv wants this credibility, if Liv wants to be viewed by the world the way that Liv sees herself in the mirror,
Let's
she
get it.
needs to beat Becky Lynch decisively, with a submission, with a pinfall, without shenanigans or
Poll's open,
controversy.
right? Yeah, it's
Liv
open.
needs to
Oh, it's 50-50 right now on YouTube.
Remember, Liv Morgan has to pin or submit Becky tonight. Becky has the
Heck yeah, Zach. Thanks for helping me hold the fort down.
back countouts do no one any good. Well, does Becky good because she'll keep the title. But nonetheless, Liv driving Becky back into the ring. And here's the thing about Liv. You can have a great career, as you mentioned earlier, finishing second, Corey. But at some point, she's got to win. She's got to prove to herself and to the world she can win the big one.
Well, if you're not going to do what you say you're going to do, you have to learn when.
No. Oh, God. That looked like it hurt. Becky Lynch got tugged off the top rope and just landed right on the small of her back.
When she's not on the marquee in
Ouch.
every arena we head to.
With a thud to it.
Liv wants to complain that she's not being featured in films and around the globe at all times. Well, guess what? When you make it to the top of the mountain, as Becky Lynch has done, as Liv herself has done for a cup of coffee.
All right, predictions are closed on Twitch. May the odds be ever in your favor. Seth would have a similar outfit, but with more colors. Becky knows what she's doing. Remember what Maven was talking about? How every time you switch your outfit, it's another opportunity for another action figure to come out. She's stacking cash, dude.
Becky Lynch.
And she's giving herself opportunities to be stacking cash for the rest of her life.
For her trademark springboard kick from the bottom rope, and Liv sensed it coming, blocked it, and turned the tides.
Becky said something to Liv on Monday Night Raw, where she said, "You've been here a decade. You've been here 10 years, you know." And to your point earlier, Corey, stop complaining. It's time you took matters into your own hands and made things work for you.
This is a controversial
Cracking
decision.
and snapping Becky between the ropes.
To break the hold. But if you're Liv Morgan, I appreciate utilizing the count of 5 to inflict maximum damage. But
Who knows what time it is?
Fire in this situation.
Let's see. Goki knows what time it is. Excalibur knows what time it is. Robert knows what time it is.
Liv maybe doesn't hear the officials count. Liv gets herself disqualified, and then Liv spends 6 months crying on social media that she wants a match with the official. It's nonsense. Ooh, it's everybody else's fault but Liv's.
And you made the mention earlier, and AJ Styles knows all about this. If you lose the opportunity, you go to the back of the line. General managers have made that very clear here in WWE.
WWE.
AJ was told precisely that by Nick Aldis. And again, it's all a testament to the strength of WWE as a whole. After the draft, both rosters are stacked. Ooh, no shortcomings on either side.
Becky Lynch is like the John Cena of the women's division. She's always just like quarterbacking a match and saying stuff out loud. You could just see her calling the whole match. She's good at it though. Becky's able to pull a good match out of almost anybody, I think. It's one of the things that made me really respect her more and more is that I just noticed that she's actually the driving force behind just all these matches. Every time that you get a good match out of somebody who's against Becky, normally it's because Becky's quarterbacking the whole thing.
Makes the mistake of thinking the same way I'm speaking, that could pose a problem for
Since when did Corey become a face commentator? I think he switches back and forth whenever, like, whenever one is more necessary.
Saudi Arabia, 3 championship matches, including this one for the women's world title. King and
They'll have figures from this match, yeah.
Crowned as well. They earn opportunities at SummerSlam. So much at stake on this
so Dom is the only Judgment Day member here. That's actually a good point. I wonder when he's coming out.
Morgan, just a step ahead, at least momentarily.
Yeah, I actually like Becky more than Sasha. If I would rank every member of the 4 horsewomen, it would be Bayley on top, followed by Charlotte, then followed by Becky, then followed by Sasha.
For Becky Lynch's Women's World Championship.
I think Bayley's the best. She's the most consistent, and she's a lot easier to listen to on the mic than Charlotte. If Charlotte was better on the mic, like less annoying and less robotic sounding, then Charlotte would probably be tops. But I just think Bayley's just got it. What are Dom's true motives? We're gonna find out, man. I love how they use some of the pre-show to actually tell us some stories and keep us guessing and wondering what's next instead of just having just the pre-show panels. It rewards the people for showing up and tuning in. And it also makes it so next time people are going to second guess missing the pre-show. Acid, what's up, man? Think we can get some howdy? I think because I came up with a name for him, I think maybe. I think he's going to be Uncle Saudi. Uncle Saudi.
There is no true way to prepare adequately.
And Liv
We'll
Morgan
see.
rolling out of the ring. Becky Lynch, though, went for a baseball slide and took Morgan out. And the intensity in the eyes
Becky
of the
Lynch
women's
on the
world
apron,
champ.
looking for mad damage off the apron with a clobbering clothesline.
Becky again taking the fight to the challenger. As feisty as they come, Becky Lynch.
Jeez, just manhandling Liv over here.
Lynch knows how to win. Lynch now making the climb to the top.
Lovely lady Lissy. What's up, what's up?
And Morgan met her there. Great move by the #1 contender, Liv Morgan.
Alfred Batman Butler. I think she's dressed like Clockwork Orange, actually. But I can see the Butler stuff, too.
The momentum back from Becky.
Oh, right on her tailbone. Some of these bumps are not looking too crispy today.
Becky with a missile drop kick. Morgan's down.
Lynch scrambling for the cover. Hooks the
That's a
leg.
no dose.
The retain. Kick out by
No.
Liv at 2. Now Becky thinking about what she has to do now.
As we look again at the drop kick, right on the money from Lynch, scrambling for the cover.
She hooked the
Not
leg,
as
too,
deep of
though.
a hook in the leg as Lynch would have liked, and that may be the only reason this one's still going on.
And the wheels are turning, though. Becky trying to figure out strategy. What she needs to put Morgan away.
Looking for the
Looked like
disarmer.
the disarmer. And
No.
able to turn it around.
Nice.
Combination.
Liv Morgan's been studying up. She reversed the disarmor.
Trying for the disarmor again, and Morgan just uncorked a right hand.
What are we doing?
And Liv off the second row. Codebreaker.
Codebreakers.
Down and out. Cover now to win the Women's World Championship. Kick out at 2.
No, no, no.
As we approach the deep waters, Cole, you asked the question earlier, could conditioning be a factor? Liv Morgan right now looks like she's running low on fuel. You saw the lackadaisical cover after the money. The codebreaker could have taken Lynch down and out. But to me, from where I sit, Liv Morgan is wasting a lot.
For a long time, they weren't calling it a codebreaker. You guys notice that? Now they're calling it codebreaker again. I think maybe Jericho's coming back. Not right now, but you think eventually Jericho's coming back to WWE?
Nice combination in the corner. And Lynch now could potentially be making the climb again.
Uh-oh. Becky Lynch going to high rent district. Nothing there. Rolls through. Doing some tightrope walking. Gosh, both these ladies' backs are getting messed up. Liv is just sitting on her, trying to get her to stay down. Elaborate arm breaker, yeah. I'd recommend staying away from Liv Morgan fans on Twitter. I'd recommend that every day. Somebody's like openly calling themselves a Liv Morgan fan. It's probably best to just not talk to them. From what I've seen, most of them have a, I'd call it a little unhealthy obsession. It's cool to be a fan of somebody, but some people take it way too far and way too personal. It's like, she don't know you, man.
You better be able to fight through that. You better be able to play through extra innings. It's the only way you're going to be the Women's World Champion. I only see one.
Dang, they're shaking the camera. Look at that.
And it's the Women's World Champion. Becky Lynch.
Manhandle, no.
Slam. Liv through, trying to steal the title.
Oh, turns it around.
Liv kicks out again.
Okay, this is heating up.
Becky misses wildly with a kick. Morgan.
Oh my God.
Lynch is down. Can Morgan capitalize?
Liv Morgan really hopped up and enziguried her face. So Sasha's dance are worse? I don't know about that. I don't like the whataboutism nonsense. People always do that to me. When I'm like, hey man, I think this could be better in AEW. They're like, but WWE does it! It's like, dude, I'm not talking about WWE right now. Is that how you respond to criticism? Is that like, let's say you're at your job and your boss is like, hey, next time can you just maybe like greet the customer when they walk in? Well, my dad doesn't greet the customers. Is that your response, or do you actually address the concern? The whataboutism needs to quit, dude. If there's a legitimate concern, address the concern. It always happens too. It's like, oh, but what about Vince McMahon? It's like, what? What does that have to do with the fact that I'm saying this? What about Vince? What? Is that how you respond to criticism? What about this guy? Who cares about that guy? I won't be disappointed if Liv doesn't win here. It's not like she'll be taking an L to either of the Way ladies. Either of the Way ladies. Way ladies? Oh God. Disarmor is all over Liv right now. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Liv has got to use her flexibility right now. She has mad flexibility. She's got to get out of there. There's Dominic Mysterio. Oh my God. I forgot all about Dominic, and now here he is. With this crazy mustache.
Because Liv, of course, injured Rhea Ripley. Dominic's mommy made sure that Rhea wasn't champion today, and now this fool is out here at ringside.
Dominic flew all the way over here just to mess with this. Okay, and you're Candace? Oh my God, Codebreaker again. Becky looking loopy. No, Becky's still kicking out.
was stuck in to disarm her. Morgan unable to hook the legs as she wanted, and that could keep this one alive.
Dom is in the building. He's right next to the ring right now.
Fans telling Dominic what they feel about him, but nonetheless, the reason that Rhea Ripley isn't champion today is because of Liv Morgan. Liv attacked her in the backstage area.
That's the Austin 316 shirt.
Becky would go on to win it in a battle royal. Liv Morgan now top rope. Becky's going to meet her there. Becky Lynch now. Hooking Morgan. Is it enough?
Superplex.
Can Lynch capitalize?
Real swift superplex by Becky, but her back is jacked. And Liv rolled all the way over here.
And Dominic said to that chair to Becky, he wants Becky to use the steel chair to take out Morgan here.
Dominic gave a steel chair to Becky Lynch.
She wants nothing to do with Dom.
And now Dominic drawing the official, so the official doesn't see the damn chair. Liv Morgan! Morgan!
Oh my God.
Daphne! Dom, get off the ring, you
turn around! Daphne, turn around! Oh no, not like this!
Oblivion, that's done. Wow, what happened, huh? Liv Morgan wins. Oh my goodness. It happened, guys. Dang, she freaking DDT'd Becky right on the chair and then gave her the Oblivion, and now Liv Morgan is the new Women's World Champion. Oh my goodness. Some big wins on this, I'll tell you that. Liv wins.
Oh my God, he's an idiot in so many ways. He gave the championship to the woman who took Rhea out.
Dang.
Oh my God.
Hey, Panda.
With mommy, Dominic. But again, there's still
and
Liv's the champ.
Becky Lynch had to disarm her cinched in. Dominic shows up at ringside.
Let's see.
For reasons unbeknownst
A very small population on Twitch thought this would happen, and only 40% of YouTube thought this would happen. Yeah, this is definitely a part of like what I was saying about like, let's see what the record, what everybody's record is at the end of this pay-per-view, and see if it was really as predictable as you feel it is. Because I'm not quite so sure, guys. Dom, you idiot! Yeah, Panda's in the future.
An absolutely absurd turn of events. All set in motion by Dirty Dom.
Dang.
And think about this, Corey. The Liv Morgan Revenge Tour is now complete. She took out Rhea Ripley. She took the Women's World
Hold it up. Hold up the title. Get the pyro. Yeah. That's so awesome. Becky ain't using a chair. I know, right? Dang.
I'm thinking twice about even getting on a plane to head back to the United States, because you know when Dom...
I honestly thought they might wait to put the title on her because of, I'm not sure if Rhea is anywhere close to coming back. But here you have it. That was pretty dang cool. I'm down with it. I'm actually gonna refresh my my feed though, because I know that we got kind of lagged out a couple times there. Okay. We're gonna mute that too. That was fun. Look at this, man. We went from being lucky to get one women's match in Saudi Arabia to 2 women's matches kicking off the pay-per-view. One for the pre-show, one to start the show. Both for championships and everything. That's just the amount of forward momentum and change that the WWE has helped to usher in when it comes to Saudi Arabian acceptance of women in front of them in sports and everything is crazy. That's why I say there's more to wrestling than just wrestling, man. Wrestling has the ability to change things. It has the ability to create levels of entertainment that are just so different than a lot of other pieces of media out there. I appreciate wrestling so much for being something that is capable of breaking down boundaries, and it's also something that is it's relatable in terms of the conflicts and the strife and the stories and the emotions involved. All that stuff comes together if you do it right. If you take your time and you actually are invested, you can make things happen like this. This is all from just people going 1, 2, 3, ding, ding, ding.
Other sports legends, including
So crazy.
Tom Brady, Derek
I
Jeter,
love
Kevin
it.
Durant, Peyton and Eli Manning, and many more. Tickets for the ultimate event
My
for all
legacy.
sports fans and collectors are available now at fanaticsfest.com.
You thought Dom was going to help out on purpose? He tried to. I'm literally turning off the PLE now. I can't stand them showing Liv down our throats. The no talent lower than mid-card deserving talent. Shroomgoon's mad. Aw, Shroomgoon, dang. I hope you have a good day, man.
The 1990 Yankees.
Sucks when a pay-per-view, like a certain event on a pay-per-view, makes people not hang out with us in here, though. You could still hang out. Thank you to everybody who has liked the tweet thus far. Spread the word to the street a little bit. If you haven't already done it, please take a second, guys. Hey, Radio, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. It's made the Queen of the Ring final more unpredictable. Mm-hmm. Nia was destroying the whole roster. That's true. She is, but Lyra beating Io really, to me, made it like, whoa, okay, are they really about to do this? Are they really about to try to make a star out of her that quick? AEW Double or Nothing is going up against Coca-Cola 600 tomorrow night. Yeah, technically, but the fan crossover there is probably not enough to make it an actual competition, you know. It'll probably be on at the same time, which is probably what you mean, but like in terms of it being actually up against it, I am not sure how many AEW fans really care about the Coca-Cola 600. Or how many AEW fans that would actually pay for a pay-per-view care about the Coca-Cola 600 enough to not buy the pay-per-view, you know? Like, I'll watch basketball. I like basketball, but if it comes down to like WrestleMania is on or a basketball game, I'm not gonna it's not gonna stop me from watching WrestleMania. That type of fan, and I think that those type of fans are normally the ones that are buying AEW pay-per-views in the first place, and I'm not sure how many of those people are really gonna sacrifice the AEW pay-per-view for Coca-Cola 600. So it's up against it, but is it really? They're not going to make NXT stars shine that quickly. It's the hard truth. I don't know. Remember what happened with Kevin Owens? Kevin Owens was NXT champion, and he was up on the main roster stomping John Cena and stomping on the U.S. title and all that. Sometimes they do. It's not like it's unheard of. She lost that battle royale and drafted to SmackDown. Other plans for her in place? Yeah, and look what they've done with Tiffany. It's TV time all over the planet right now. It's TV time in Australia. It's TV time in France. Like, they've been doing a pretty good job with Tiffany as well. That's because Kevin Owens is just built different. I guess. But we've seen it. We've seen it happen. Remember, Sami Zayn, same thing. Sami Zayn, it was his fault for over celebrating and tearing his freaking shoulder out of the socket as he was celebrating for his match with Cena. But they were trying to do the same thing with him. The crowd was reacting to it. It was all good, but he ended up messing himself over.
For this man tonight, it is all
Who cares about T-Beat time? A lot of people. I would say she's one of the more over talents on the whole roster right now. You suck. They're chanting you suck. Wow. He's getting it. Yes, dude. La 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 la. Exactly. NBA Finals Game 7 ain't stopping me from watching WrestleMania. Exactly, you know? I might dip my foot in the water to see what it's like, but I'm definitely not giving it up. So that's what I'm saying is like a lot of this like, oh, sports are interfering with AEW's ratings. It's like, yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe like a 10% or 20% drop, something like that, but not what we're seeing recently. Like, it's not the same. Maxine looking like gold dust. T-feet. Edison is T-feet. You suck. It'd be funny if he was like, I'm gonna go backstage. I'm gonna do it again and again until you people get it right. I like NASCAR, but only watch the Daytona 500. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not gonna stop wrestling, like hardcore wrestling fans, which is what AEW has. It's not gonna stop hardcore wrestling fans from watching wrestling.
And I think it could be the best thing that has ever happened to the career of Chad Gable, because Gable needs to focus on number one. He needs to not worry
Worst
about
month is March.
Maxine, certainly not the WWE.
That's not what I'm seeing on the calendar right now.
Was tasting the success that he so desired.
Didn't they just have their worst rating ever, and that was like 2 weeks ago? Dang, they're hitting him with the "you suck" so hard right now. It's Bronson Reed time. I'm war ready. I'm battle tested. It's the story of a fighter who's got nothing to lose. I already beat Okada, left him black and blue. They get kicked off of TV for 2 weeks. Did they really get kicked off though? They just get kind of like they get shuffled around. I don't think they get kicked off of TV. I don't think there's been 1 week without Dynamite. It's just they get shuffled. Oh, we got a glitch. We got a QR code, guys.
Check out the latest QR code over the weekend. I can't figure out. The less we talk about that, the better.
Sammy retaining. Otis beat up Chad after the match.
Wants to keep business healthy.
Panda knows what's up.
Business tonight would go a long, long way. I admire the way Reed objectively approaches each and every match. It's just business. I'm a big, strong dude, and I'm going to do what I need to do. I think tonight we might need to see
a great theme song.
A little emotion, perhaps. I want to see Bronson Reed get angry.
March Madness, yeah. Absolutely, but even in March, their ratings weren't as low as they are right now. I think it's just people are kind of the goodwill is running out. Like just the sheer goodwill of people to just want to watch AEW to support it is kind of, I think that's running low. I think that's the real issue. I don't think it's the booking. I don't think the booking has changed that much. I don't think that the show has changed that much. I don't think that it's the NBA or sports in general. I think there's just like people are kind of tired of like hoping it gets better and giving them that benefit of the doubt. I think there's just people who are like, I'll catch it later, which is understandable. That happens to every company. There are ebbs and flows. Nobody stays hot forever. Sami Zayn is here. You should have no fear. I saw a glitch. Did they do King of the Ring winners yet? No. Oh, radio's 3 in a row. Tic-tac-toe radio. Dang, Sammy is. They're hyped up. Oh, radio's on the YouTube as well.
As someone who's known Sami Zayn
Thank you, radio.
is to make some sort of snarky comments about
Whoa, 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 whoa.
as a competitor who has spent many nights in a ring against
Panda, no.
Sami Zayn in our NXT days, I can tell
No
you
Panda.
firsthand, nobody knows how to use this energy that we're seeing right now in Riyadh at the WWE Experience, even from the other side of the country. No one knows how to
No panda words, no swear words.
into fuel like Sami Zayn.
The WWE Experience 600
Intercontinental title on the line here.
First of its kind, interactive, immersive
La 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 la. Oh, I almost put the New Japan Intercontinental. I missed that title, man.
Will officiate this triple threat match where the champion has no advantage.
Good luck with officiating this match, dude. This might be... It's daytime. There's no swearing till after midnight, Panda. It's definitely not after midnight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go. They actually did it. That's awesome. The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up.
Chad Gable has never won a singles championship in his career in WWE.
All right, here we go. Let's see. I have this. There we go. Make sure you pay attention to where the people are on the prediction here, guys, because they're a little out of order from what I normally do because I already had it ready.
It is thunderous inside the Jeddah Superdome. Big Bronson Reed showing off his power. But Sami Zayn obviously.
Yeah, this crowd's going crazy.
Like I said, it may sound cliche, but
I don't even have Peacock on. Oh, okay.
use it like no other.
It's midnight where they're at? No, it's not. Yeah, he's just making stuff up now.
His hometown, of course, as you see Sami Zayn over the top rope of Montreal, Canada.
All right, predictions are open, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count.
In front of his home crowd would beat Gable for the Intercontinental title.
Otis is at ringside here. Everything's legal, though. It's a three-man match, so if Otis gets involved, he gets involved.
Here tonight in Jeddah. And now Otis contemplating, what does he do?
Chad Gable getting his face just destroyed by Sami Zayn right now.
If you're Otis, you got to feel for him.
Oh my goodness. Look at this.
You got to feel for Gable? No, if you're
WB, thank you.
Otis, you got to feel for what he's going through at the hands of
WB with the bits.
Otis barely knows what day it is. No one feels bad for Otis.
No, Panda. They're not 14 hours ahead of us. Or ahead of me.
Big man. And Sami may be hurt.
And so might Gable. You notice Chad Gable immediately clutched at his right knee and shin.
And so did
Yeah,
Sami
the crowd's
as well.
really into Sami here.
We could be on the precipice of a new championship reign.
So glad he's allowed to come over here and all this.
Watch again. This is what happened.
It's not 12:44 over there.
Look at how they. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was potentially.
They would not be doing a pay-per-view till like 3 in the morning, Panda. You're just trying to make me look. I'm not looking. I'm not going to do it. I'm not falling for it.
Place is vibrating. And now Gable, look at that. Finley type maneuver. Wrapping up Sami Zayn.
This is legal. Crowd's booing it, but it's legal.
Do whatever the hell you want in this environment.
Gable now making the climb to the top turnbuckle. Bronson Reed weary in the center.
All right, predictions are closed. May the odds be ever in your favor, guys.
Reed's down. What does Chad Gable do? Who does he go for here? Sami Zayn trying to struggle to get out of the apron.
He's got those Olympic rings on his outfit, does Chad Gable.
Finally taking the big man down.
You know, Chad Gable with a real chip on his shoulder. Talked to him earlier today. He said he feels so disrespected. Do you realize this is his first match on a premium live event in 14 months?
And listen, you have to respect what Gable is doing with the rage, with the fury. He's trying to channel it into something.
Oh my goodness.
As Gable sent to the outside.
Gable sent to the outside. Uh-oh. Sami Zayn's going flying. Otis is not getting involved yet. Dude, Sami Zayn's been doing this move for like 20 years at this point. This leaping over the top rope. Talk about staying in shape. No votes for Chad? Oh, man.
Crowd of WWE fans in Jeddah cheering Sami Zayn on every.
You guys might regret that.
Trying to muscle Big Bronson Reed back inside. Questionable decision, but understandable.
Bronson might be here to actually take the pin, and Sami might not even lose it from getting pinned, you know? Sami might not even be involved. Chad could pin Bronson and win the title, and that would just further the feud even more. Hey, it's Alice. Welcome. Yeah, he's been using the Olympic logo on his gear.
Wow. Great situational awareness and wherewithal by the Intercontinental Champion. Sami, seconds from disaster, able to shift his
Dude,
weight
that was a crispy sunset flip powerbomb by Sami Zayn. If I had 3 more points, I would have put 3, 3, 3, 3.
Against Big Bronson Reed.
Forget it.
And again, trying to get the 330.
Sure, Sami was wondering what kind of response he would get. Yeah,
I don't believe for the champion.
maybe a little bit.
For a smart guy, Sami, you're good at stupid.
Got him up a little bit. Reed, though, and Sami.
Surprised Kurt never did that. Maybe there was something back then where they, because Peacock actually works with the Olympics, so maybe back then there was some sort of like, nah, don't do it. We don't have permission or something.
And now Chad hooking Sami Zayn. Top rope now. What's Gable planning to do? Reed now back in the picture.
Oh my goodness, what's this?
Massive superplex to Gable and Sami.
Bronson Reed just smashing everybody right now.
Can Big Bronson finish the task at hand, putting Sami into position? Cole,
Tsunami time?
For a tsunami in the desert.
Yeah, we need Wade Barrett out here. He was on the kickoff panel earlier. Oh, maybe not though. That's the wrong way, Bronson.
What's going on? Backflips? Oh my goodness, moonsault. Gable hits the moonsault. That's 1. That's 2. Sami right there to break it up.
I don't know that I've ever seen dueling moonsaults like that. Look at this from Chad.
Bronson Reed splats to the mat after an attempted moonsault on Sami. Does not land on Sami, but then Chad Gable hits the moonsault on Bronson Reed and almost gets the pin. Ole, ole, ole.
And Bronson Reed makes him pay yet again. And now Reed gonna show off his power game, maybe not. Sami Zayn fighting back.
Oh, slap your chest.
Sami, that's classic Zayn right there with a tornado DDT.
Nice DDT. Just poetry in motion the way he pulled that. Oh, and now ankle lock. Oh, Sami's ankle is just turning the wrong direction.
If Sami taps, it's over. Gable's the champ.
This hurts.
We mentioned Kurt Angle earlier tonight.
Ivar has started a new wave. I wish he would have never started doing it. I wish he would have only done it if he was going to hit it, you know? Because it just looks like now he's just doesn't look very smart for doing it. I was thinking if he was ever going to do it, he was going to hit it and it was going to be like, oh my god! You know, and he's going to win a title off of it or something. Hey, now Bronson Reed is getting his ankle checked. Oh my goodness. Ankle lock on Gable. Gable's got to let go of the ankle lock. Oh my goodness. Blue Thunder on Bronson Reed? No, you can't. You can't win off a Blue Thunder bomb. You're gonna see Braun Strowman try a swanton bomb. Oh my god. He puts like 2 pounds, maybe 2 pounds of weight on Bronson's chest. That's not gonna keep him down.
The effects of the time spent in Chad Gable's ankle lock.
Time to dig down deep.
These three are killing it, man. It's a good match so far.
Bronson Reed crushing both opponents simultaneously before positioning Gable up top.
And now it's Sammy on his shoulders.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. He's got Sammy and Chad Gable up at a Samoan drop. Wow. Bronson Reed's like, this title's mine, man. You guys are... You don't think I could get this? I'm gonna get it. Daniel, what's up, man? Welcome. King and Queen of the Ring live stream.
What the hell is now? No, my God, Bronson.
Bronson, no.
What are you doing? Suicide dive!
Jeez.
That's like a
Just
runaway
a
Mack truck.
battering ram suicide dive from Bronson. Just collapsing the chest of Sammy and Chad on the outside. That was some beast mode stuff. Couldn't imagine how tall Braun looks standing on the top. Oh my goodness. This guy is huge among us.
330 plus pound tsunami.
Reed top rope. Sammy moved out of the
Oh
way.
no.
Reed tried to get a foot underneath himself to try to mitigate the impact.
Yeah, but Reed's in Sammy's position now. Sammy's
Yep. Triple threat match for the Intercontinental title is on and popping right now. It's a good match too. Suplex by Gable. Snatching Zayn out of the haluva kick.
A second German suplex to the champion.
Trying for a third German. Sammy trying to break the grip here. Finally does. And now Sammy with
That's what you think is happening, Panda?
Still locked in. Another German suplex to Gable.
Yep, Liv won.
Sami Zayn. Oh, now Bronson.
Oh my goodness, what's this?
With a waist lock on Zayn.
I don't think Gable even realizes that he's locked in double. Oh, now he does.
What?
No way.
No way. Yo, Chad Gable suplexed both of them at once.
That is 550
Whoa.
pounds-ish, if not more. At the same time, a double-stacked German suplex.
Dude,
Reed runs
Chad
around
Gable
to
is
330.
superhuman.
Sammy's about 212, 213, and Gable just took them both down.
Chad Gable, for his size, pound for pound, maybe the strongest man.
This is
in
indeed
WWE.
awesome.
That was absolutely insane what Gable just did.
Wonder what they normally do in this stadium. Is this a soccer stadium or what?
The plan. Gable called for the plan.
Do a lot of soccer here. He definitely has angle vibes. They were even chanting "You suck" to his theme song when he came out.
Take out Bronson Reed. And now Gable sends Sammy outside the ring. Otis is torn here. Remember, he apologized to Sammy for getting involved Monday.
Listen to your coach, Otis.
Said no matter what. Back will be blown if I try that. Oh yeah, man. Anybody's. That's not normally possible. Otis doesn't want to do it. He's like, no, I'm not going to do it. Otis said no. Otis did not hit Sami Zayn. Soccer stadium? Aha, okay. Listen to your coach. Oh, slapped him again?
Hey, what are you going to do, huh? You going to hit me? What's he, your best friend now, you idiot?
Ah, you going to hit me? What's your best friend now? Oh, he slapped Otis again. Otis. Come on, man.
Here we go.
Otis. 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 Oh, he smashed Gable. He didn't mean to, but he did.
Inadvertently ran over his coach.
Look at these facial expressions. I love it.
Gable's down.
But
This is an awesome ending. That's an Dos Tres. Nice ending. Good stuff right here. Good stuff, man. Stories and good matches. I love it. Let's go, man. Sami retains. Sami Zayn retains. Sami retain. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sami Zayn retains. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's good stuff right there, man. I really like that ending. Future. That was a good match with good story and everything. Forward momentum in the storytelling and everything. Not Sami Zayn retains.
He had the same conflict tonight, and because of the hesitation, Sami took advantage. Chad went down. Sami hit the Lula kick, retains the championship tonight. But if you're Otis, it's going to be a long ride back to the States.
Well, they are partying in
Look at
Riyadh
this.
tonight as Sami Zayn retains his
Oh, these people are at the experience. I was like, where are these people? Why are they showing these dudes?
grueling triple threat match. It was not easy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sami Zayn.
Hell of a victory for Sami Zayn tonight, and a hell of a matchup.
Yeah. Chad bringing Otis here might have been what cost him, period. He might have won this. Uh-oh. Chad is just staring Otis down.
I've never screwed up that bad.
Yeah, he's super clobbered Gable. You're 2 for 2 now? Oh, you thought Liv would win? I didn't see that. Get him, Sammy. Sammy.
Ahead of King and Queen of the Ring, WWE co-hosted a panel discussion at the WWE Experience in Riyadh. WWE superstars joined decorated female athletes from Saudi Arabia to discuss their careers
so let's
in sports,
get
sharing their journey
Sami
to success
Zayn out
and
here.
offering advice to fellow
That was a
female
good
athletes
match,
on
dude.
maintaining motivation.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
WWE is committed to making an impact in communities across the
Yeah,
globe.
they made the WWE logo smile. That's funny.
Exclusively on X. WWE like you've never seen before. 3-minute time limits.
This is a game changer.
Bracket style competition.
To crown the new.
I just made the right choice. He didn't turn on Gable. He didn't mean to hit him. Sammy just ducked out of the way. It was an inadvertent hit, but Otis looked like he kind of enjoyed it a little bit. He didn't really turn on him, not fully. It was not on purpose, but he got a taste of it, and maybe that's enough to make it fully happen.
I am completely in shock right now.
And in 2026,
0-2 for Goki. Oh my goodness.
Fasten your seatbelts.
It's happening.
Working with Minnesota Sports and Events, we will expand SummerSlam to 2 nights. Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd, 2026 in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Live from the world-class US Bank Stadium.
Hope they're thinking of storylines and stuff right now to make that actually happen, because 2 nights of SummerSlam after having 2 nights of WrestleMania in the same year, you better have some good stories and stuff, man. I don't want to see a bunch of just thrown together stuff.
Thursday is WWE in partnership with Minnesota Sports and Events announced
Wow, look at that river.
Minneapolis will host WWE
That river looks
SummerSlam
amazing.
over 2 nights on Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd.
Queen Naya, King Gunther, sounds so wrong, but it is what it is. We shall see.
Registering for pre-sale opportunities
Panda
for
knows the
SummerSlam,
future.
visit
Queen Io would have been the best.
WWE.com/events. Cole, think about what our summers are going to look like going forward. We've got Cleveland this year.
Yeah, exactly, WB.
2 nights in Minneapolis.
You could do both at once, you know?
Be lucky enough to be the sandwich in between 2025. What's that look like?
Oh, that's the question. Where are we going?
What about the King General, Panda? King General.
Flying out the window already. 2 nights are going to be epic in Minneapolis.
2025 is just forgotten.
25. We can only imagine. Well, tonight, of course, we're in Jeddah,
Maybe
Saudi
not.
Arabia, and earlier on in the countdown show, we had a match for the Women's Tag Team Championship.
It's a way of saying sorry to Minneapolis, dude. I don't think they need to say sorry to Minneapolis. They shouldn't do WrestleMania in cold places.
Nearly ended the matchup in this moment, but Candice LeRae
Don't want people freezing in the stands like what they just did in Philadelphia. Those people were lucky because they got to see like the end of the Roman Reigns reign and stuff, but they shouldn't be doing WrestleMania in cold places, period, man.
Let's head back to our broadcast colleague, Byron.
You heard how the crowd was and everything on night one. It was just it sucked some of the energy out of the crowd and everything.
Thank you first off.
You scared of snowy WrestleMania? It's just it should be a fun environment where people aren't like fighting for their hypothermia and stuff.
How well you two have gelled.
What secret?
I don't care. It just shouldn't. They should not do WrestleManias in cold places. Period.
Exactly. You know,
It's too early in the year.
has been slowing me down for the past couple of months.
Unless they're gonna move WrestleMania to someplace that's not cold,
So I gave her
or move it to a time of year that's not cold in the United States.
and we proved it.
So whoever won't come get it, we got it. We're giving out work. Come apply.
Oh.
I mean, what they thought this was? They thought they was gonna beat us? Yes, beat us.
Girl,
As your women's tag team champion.
No, don't make it too hot. I'm just saying, like, just, don't have it up north.
Michael Corey, back to you guys.
Byron just so uncool in that environment. Well,
Don't
nonetheless,
do it.
coming up next, a dark horse will stand the test against an unforgiving Titan in hopes to dominate.
Oh my goodness, the Queen of the Ring finals are up next.
Of the Ring Tournament finals right after this break for our subscribers of
Yeah, it's an indoor stadium. I don't care. Just don't have it in cold places anymore. Doesn't matter. It's still gonna be just. It's still gonna be inconvenient for travelers. Just making it inconvenient for people because people are gonna fly in from other countries and stuff, and what you'd probably want is at least for it to be a presentable temperature outside. Just don't have it in cold places. Who cares? And then if you're gonna have it in places that are normally cold, then give them SummerSlam or something. Don't do it.
It's finishing too quickly.
Because you see what happens. You end up with like cold crowds and sad crowds, and just don't do it.
All from the comfort of home with a 100% online process.
No heat strokes.
Shipping, it's never been easier to get hard, stay hard, and last longer than ever.
Candace in India was barking up the wrong tree. Yeah. They threw that match together. That was some where's my hot dog booking right there.
You have an excellent warranty.
Warranty?
No, warranty.
Okay, gotta go.
You must have
If Lyra wins, hey, maybe they want to try to make a star real quick.
tell your appliances and home systems are protected.
She's pretty good. And it's not that much, like, I understand some people might, like, take it personally. Oh my god, why aren't they coming to my state? But it's like, just, you could just go, you could just travel, you know, a couple 100 miles and go to a different state. You could still have WrestleMania. It's just, maybe it won't be where you live at. Maybe you gotta go somewhere. Maybe you gotta, you know, drive or take a plane for a couple 100 miles, 1,000 miles, something like that. Imagine how people feel who live in, like, Australia and stuff. Imagine how people feel in Japan or, like, anywhere else besides the United States. I think it'll be alright. Should do only warm places, indoor stadiums for WrestleMania. I think they should just only do places that are going to be a presentable temperature. Something above, like, 60. For WrestleMania. If you're below 60, they just shouldn't do WrestleMania there. Unless you're gonna break a record or something like that. If you're gonna fill up Wembley, you're gonna sell out Wembley, then do it in Wembley or whatever. But Antarctica, yeah. Everyone deserves to see WrestleMania. Yeah. But just be prepared to fly. don't think they should be delivering WrestleMania to super cold doorsteps and just making it uncomfortable for everybody and their grandma just to make it like, oh my god, they put WrestleMania in my hometown. Look, the penguins walking by. Yeah, penguins. Acid knows what I'm talking about. Tiffany calling somebody a loser, but she forgot she lost against Bianca Belair. That don't make no sense. But that's heels are like that. Imagine playing Russian soccer further north. Oh my goodness. They can do whatever they want. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people are coming in here saying, oh, it's just a runners up. Minnesota just got it. It's like, yeah, and they probably just don't want to have WrestleMania in a cold place two times in a row. Because they saw how it affected the crowd night one. Night two, they were a little bit more hype, but they probably saw the crowd was just not being super, they weren't feeling too good about it. Montana? Oh, really? Here we go. The Queen of the Ring Finals. It's Nia Jax. The final match for Nia Jax. She's money, dude. She's been good recently.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Queen of the Ring back in 2021. Our good friend Zelina Vega, she tweeted out a bit earlier today that she waves goodbye to the crown. She's so excited to watch these girls kill it tonight. She said she's got a royal bath for herself ready, and now she's going to enjoy the show. I know you all will bring the heat. Let's go. The words of the first Queen of the Ring, Zelina Vega.
Sounds like somebody's upset that they're not the
Let's go.
Trying to keep themselves in the conversation.
Why do you always have to?
That's my whole point, Ringmaster. Is like, shouldn't WrestleMania be like a fun event to go to? Should you have to like pack a bunch of winter gear to show up? Like, just doesn't sound right to have to do all that.
The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
Let's see how this tweet is doing, guys. You guys hooking up the tweet? Let me see. Let's check it out. Woo! 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 It's Burb Lady. Woo! Oh, she's got wings and everything. These are nice wings. This is like Red Bull right here. This song gets me got every time it plays, so I'm gonna have to chill with it. Da-na-na. Woo! It's Burb Lady. I love it. Still not to double digits in any category on the tweets, so if you guys could hook up the tweets, I would absolutely appreciate it, guys. Can we get some tweets and likes, guys? Let's try to break through the algorithm that's keeping us just tucked away in the corner of the internet, guys. Let's try to bust out of that so we can actually start presenting the quality of streaming that I do to multiple people instead of just the same people over and over again. Which is fine, but, you know, it's not the best for all of us, trust me. The more people that see this, the better, in most cases.
Now, NXT a month ago to
it's Burb Lady.
The Queen of the Ring tournament. Absolutely surreal. However, Corey, right now she's got to put all that behind her.
As much as Lyra Valkyria seems to fancy herself a bit of a fantasy land lover, or maybe she read too much Tolkien in her day.
Dudley does not like this song. He does not like this lady at all. They mentioned Full House.
Fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career and has been as highly motivated as I have ever seen.
She should have probably came out as that like golden eagle thing, but they probably wouldn't let her.
We'll find out in a matter of moments. Lyra Valkyria's first premium live event here on the WWE roster. She defeated Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and the former WWE Women's Champion Io Sky to get to this moment. Nia Jax knocked off Naomi.
Some of them know.
Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair. One of these women will become queen. And
I love it.
You win the crown. Guess
What is
what
Lyra
waits for
wearing?
you
She's wearing an all black outfit, but she came out with these like epic looking wings that she was wearing and flapping around.
Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to
All right.
pull off a
The
massive
title of
upset tonight?
the crown is on the line. So you know what time.
I know she is a technical
We're definitely
wizard. Lyra,
going
from a
to.
technique perspective, may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. However, what Nia brings to the dance is raw power, the likes of which you
Light it
rarely
up.
see from most men, let alone women.
All right, predictions are open, guys. Get your prediction in. Who do you think it's going to be?
Belair, who suffered last night at the hands of the irresistible
The
Force.
Burb Queen
Valkyria hoping to keep Nia Jax
or
off
Nia
balance.
Jax?
Her quickness needs to try to
Nia
play
Queen.
cat and mouse with the powerful Nia Jax.
Look at the power. This
Let's
is
do a
what I was
poll on
talking
this
about.
on YouTube as well.
And sends Lyra. Nice athleticism in the corner. Valkyria, who beat Becky Lynch for the NXT Women's Championship.
And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know if that's possible, as Nia just ripped Lyra right off of the canvas effortlessly. If you frustrate Nia, she may make a mistake that you can capitalize on.
All right, poll is open.
Drive
Looking
Valkyria
crazy. What's up, man?
successfully into the corner. Lyra looked like she was going
King
for a
Joshua is in the house as
earlier
well.
on.
I don't know if you heard me or not, Panda, but I told you what she was wearing. If you didn't hear it, I'll explain it again. Her outfit actually has blue feathers inside of it too, but they're really dark blue feathers. You can see them, but you got to pay attention.
A lot more than that to take down the irresistible Force.
Valkyria driven into the apron. Lyra says she feels alive every
And she's
time
got her
she
hair in kind of
flies,
like a
and that's what
mohawk
Nia
thing.
has to avoid tonight. Keep Valkyria grounded.
Well, the woman thinks she's a bird, Michael Cole. What do you expect?
She's a
Big
burb
drop
lady.
kick.
How's the show? I've liked the show.
And here's Lyra now unloading on Nia in the corner, who just shoves her away.
Today I feel like a giraffe, Cole. Look at this. Lyra Valkyria walking the ropes.
I like the show.
Outrageous
I think
athleticism.
it's been pretty good so far.
Valkyria up, Lyra now, and again slipping the arm underneath the
The triple threat Intercontinental match was really good. The Becky Lynch match was
Lyra has countered the exact
okay.
same way. That's got to be frustrating. Jax is going to have to show Lyra something different.
Pre-show tag match had its okay moments, a little sloppy here and there.
Is what it's going to take for Nia Jax. Just bulldoze Lyra. Be Nia Jax.
It's Ben Miller.
Get fancy. You don't need to get
Are you
cute.
ready for the
Just
learning
be
tree tomorrow?
First time these two competitors have ever gone one-on-one in the ring. Nia drops an elbow to the spine. Valkyria kicks
yeah.
out at 2.
Out of all the matches, that's what you're bringing up, the learning tree.
Almost feels like Lyra's going to have to just hit something from
I'm working, so I came to get an early review. Heck yeah.
to pick up a win.
Listen, we know Lyra possesses
Then
the
again, to be
skill
fair, that would be the least of this country's problem from Yellowstone.
It's about experience. It's
I don't know, man. I hear that'd be pretty crazy if it happened.
There's certain parts of your psyche that you don't ordinarily bother with. Nia knows this about herself. Does Lyra?
You hit the like button. Thank you. Let's see if we can hit like 50 likes tonight, guys, on YouTube. I think we could do it. If everybody who's watching me right now hit the like button,
This is the pace
only hit it if you like the stream, though. I'm not asking you to do something that's not true. If you like the stream, please hit the like, guys.
I know she's watching along right now.
I put a lot of work into this stuff, a lot of time and effort and Photoshop and just overall interest and effort and energy. So hopefully it matters to you guys enough to at least hit a button.
For sure. I mean, the entire WWE universe could and most likely
Seems
will
like a fair trade.
Just trying to analyze.
Also, if you appreciate the stream a lot and you want to see it continue, please consider helping us hit this daily tip goal, guys. I have a daily tip goal of $40. We're getting to halfway there. Let's see if we can fill this up, guys. Let's hit this daily tip goal as well.
Well, this is exactly what I think most people expected. Again,
Lyra's
the
getting
thing is
stretched
not over.
out.
You gotta give Lyra the
Oh my
experience.
goodness.
Having
Nia has been so
experienced this
dominant
business enough,
recently, and I love that.
anything can happen.
I feel like she needs to be a dominant force.
Well, she knocked off Becky Lynch. She knocked off Io Sky.
She's going to be able to make more stars if you have a dominant force, you know? Looks good, Ray. Thank you, WB.
Lyra trying to fight out of this, and Nia just wrestling her down to the mat.
like character.
And this could be the most dangerous aspect of Nia's game. The fact
Yeah, me
that
too.
Nia enjoys hurting her opponent. Look at the grin.
Me
that
too,
keeps
man.
Washing over Nia's face every couple moments because she knows Lyra's in pain. And Nia wants the crown.
Lyra back to her feet.
Look at this. Lyra is having a just fight out of here with some vicious elbows. Wow.
Valkyria.
La la la. Woo. La la la. Woo.
We touched on this a little bit on the countdown show earlier, is the confidence.
Yes.
Nia is so much more confident now than she's ever been any point in her career.
Agreed, and I would argue that Nia becomes more confident as a match progresses. That's tough to deal with if you're Lyra.
Thumbnails looking crisp. I'm glad you like it.
Trying to pick up the pace now. Using her hand and feet as a weapon. Drop Nia Jax down to a knee.
Nice series of strikes. Maybe that's the strategy to roll with.
Nia quickly, though. Samoan drop.
Maybe not.
Jeez, Samoan drop just collapsing Lyra. No, Lyra's able to kick out.
The shoulder up.
And I don't know that if Nia hadn't been so carefree in executing that cover, if Nia wouldn't be the queen right now.
And now dragging
Hitting people with the super fresh layouts, super fresh thumbnails.
This is gonna do it.
Nia from the second
Nia.
rope.
Oh, look at the smash.
Pulls herself
Falling her anyway.
the rope.
Just do it. Oh my God, not on the apron. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh no. That hurt. Not her.
Oh no.
Nia almost ended up in our laps, and Valkyria looking to push the pace, keep up the pressure.
Thank you, WB.
Caught by Nia. You saw the expression on Lyra's face. Nia Jax about
Try to give you guys the finest things. Goodness. Bulldogadocious. Lyra turning the beat around.
Double countout does nothing. I would have to assume the match would just continue at that point.
James L. We're halfway there? Really?
Now trying to muscle Jax back into the ring.
And in Valkyria, we mentioned she loves to fly. That's where she feels comfortable. She's going to go up to the top rope now. Lyra has Nia in trouble. Nia trying to make it back to her feet. There's the missile drop kick. Drives Nia back to the corner.
I think Lyra may have lost her footing slightly coming off.
Lyra with the tornado DDT. Tornado. That's 2. It's not 3.
Kick out. And now it's down on the face of Lyra as we look again into breathtaking tornado DDT.
And that could have been her one chance right there, and she understood that.
But this is where you find out a lot about yourself in a matchup. Lyra's going, I've never been here before. I've never faced her before. I've never had that at stake. This is all a learning experience that could serve Lyra well into her career.
Lyra still lands on, she may have tweaked her knee. She came off the top rope.
Another Samoan drop.
By Nia Jax.
Just crispy Samoan drops here, man.
Wasting no time dragging
You hit the
Lyra
light. Thank you, thank you.
The problem with Lyra, if she hurt her knee, this could be well over. Trying to make it back to her feet.
Oh, kick the leg of Nia. Nia's hanging on.
Here comes
Woo! Da-na-na. Woo! Double stomp. No. Nia kicks out, but jeez, it's getting close.
Lyra now making the climb to the top turnbuckle, looking to continue her onslaught.
Leg drop to the back of Nia's neck.
Does she have anything left?
Lyra trying to
Try to roll her over. Might have been too long. Nope. Nia's kicking out.
And again, almost a look of desperation on the face of Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra's like, what do I gotta do? What do I gotta do to get through to you to show you?
With her finishing move, the Nightwing, Corey, she's got to get her opponent off their feet and into position. I don't know if she can do that with Nia Jax.
I agree.
If you may, Lyra's going to give it a
Oh my goodness. The back of Lyra is in jeopardy trying to lift Nia like that.
Sternum first.
Might have just did more damage to herself.
There's that smile I mentioned, that $1 million smile.
Uh-oh. We're about to see Queen Nia Jax.
Nia with Lyra on her shoulders, climbing up now, trying to go to the
Oh
second
my
rope,
goodness.
which she
Second
does.
rope Samoan drop.
Baby, this could be it. But
Oh, Lyra's slipping through.
Sunset powerbomb has Nia. Can she quite get her up and over?
Lyra was obviously paying attention.
She's trying to powerbomb her. No. Oh my God, Annihilator. Got her. Nia wins. She's sat on her. She tried to power Lyra tried to powerbomb Nia, but Nia just sat right on her. Queen Nia. This is going to be terrorizing. Can you imagine how much of a problem she's going to be now? This is good stuff. Nia wins. Good stuff, man. Wow. Queen Nia. I'm so glad. She's been such a devastating force, and Lyra was a great opponent for her here, though. It was like a David Goliath type of thing. But she rewrote the book there. There you have it. Nia wins. Only 30% of Twitch thought this would happen. 70% of Twitch was not quite on target.
And I believe it may have caught her in the end. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Again,
100% of YouTube thought that this would happen.
No exception. Running double stomp in the corner.
Long live the queen. Yeah, that had to hurt. They put a beginner against a pro? Lyra's not a beginner. Just because she hasn't been on the main roster doesn't mean she's a beginner. She's definitely good.
We can count the whole way home. Lyra's not getting up, and Nia is the queen.
Nia she's got more experience doing the sports entertainment side of things, probably. The hug to Triple H. Aww.
As she is now your queen of the ring.
And Triple H is here to give her the crown.
What Nia Jax has gone through over the past few years. What a difference a year or perhaps a little longer make.
Dang.
Was no longer even a part of
Triple H. Oh, is she crying?
Deep, serious, soul-searching.
There's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in wrestling. And she gets crowned. You want to crown her? She got it. Wow. That's awesome, man. I love it. Triple H is right there. He gave her the crown, he put it on her, and he pointed to her and everything.
This is gonna be a
good stuff, man.
For the queen.
Heck yeah, this is why you need heels. It's one of my most famous sayings.
You did it! You won the crown. You are now the WWE Queen.
Yeah, she looks great.
Kayla, I don't need it. I know that none of you are happy for me, but I am very happy for me.
I am very happy for me.
And I'm gonna get a lot happier, and
They're
you are all
crying
gonna get
and
a lot
wrestling.
angrier, because I will become the WWE champion and your queen at SummerSlam.
Oh, you tell him. She called her shot, man. Seems like I get smarter by not watching this stuff. I am in the future. Give her the pyro. Look at that. They blew the place up. Yes. Yes, Nia. Your friend is mad right now.
June 22nd. Witness history as the UFC Octagon touches down in Saudi Arabia for the first time ever.
Oh, we're getting a UFC ad.
Robert Whittaker looks to stop the hot streak of undefeated phenom.
That's what happens, man. Sometimes you gotta deal with it. I'm happy for Nia too. I love it. This pay-per-view is definitely gonna make some people mad. It's already made Shroomgoon exit the premises. Yeah, Panda, but that's low key a swear word, so I'm not gonna delete it, but I'm not gonna say it. NXT that got drafted weeks ago against a pro. Are you serious? Yeah, because Lyra, in the grand scheme of things, just because you just got drafted from NXT doesn't make you automatically some sort of rookie when it comes to wrestling. Have you forgotten that, like, Finn Balor showed up here fully trained and a previous champion. Kevin Owens showed up in NXT fully trained and a previous champion. Sami Zayn showed up here in NXT and fully trained and a previous champion. Shinsuke Nakamura showed up in NXT fully trained and a previous champion. The list goes on and on and on. It doesn't matter if you came from NXT. It matters how good you are. And Lyra definitely has skills. She's not just a rookie. You're looking at it weird because you're taking like the letters N, X, and T as like a badge of like you don't know what you're doing. It's not the same. There is no brand NXT making somebody good or bad at what they do. It's all individual cases. Not every word is a swear word. You're talking to somebody who grew up in a house that was religious, and there's certain words that I know are not supposed to be said in a regular sentence if you're trying to be respectful. So I'm going to tell you what those words are when I see them.
Yeah, this idiot can't do anything right. He sends the chair to Becky. Becky, of course, doesn't want to use
Nia
it.
deserves something positive. She's great. Nia's great, man. And she has a role that's not the most sought after role, you know? She's always the bad guy. She's always on the opposite end of the boos and all that. Absolutely.
Mommy is not happy with Dom tonight.
RKO, what's up, man?
New Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan.
Guys, I'm currently in the backstage area, but the story is what's going on behind
me.
Becky Lynch has
Becky
been
Lynch is mad.
Obliterating Dominic Mysterio, presumably over what happened earlier on tonight. Dominic playing a major
verbally
role in costing
obliterating
Becky her championship. Becky, any comment on the controversial ending to your match?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what happened. I don't know why Dom was out there. I don't know what's going on with him, with Rhea, with Liv. I don't know about Rhea's revenge tour, Liv's revenge tour. All I know is that I have a rematch clause in my contract.
Rematch clause.
And on Monday at Raw,
It's Santa Claus's friend. Rematch clause. Pretty good so far. Nice, RKO. Welcome, welcome.
To meet Cody Rhodes.
I was thinking that you might be here for the Randy Orton match. You got here early.
At the Javits Center in New York City. Plus other sports legends including Tom Brady, Derek Jeter,
it's my legacy,
Kevin
my
Durant,
legacy.
Eli Manning, and many more. Tickets for the ultimate event for all sports fans and collectors are available now at fanaticsfest.com.
That's in New York City. We're like 6,000
I could see you being upset, China, if this wasn't all like predetermined, but they're not really cheating. It's part of the story. It's not like in football or basketball or baseball where there's supposed to be referees that like keep the rules in order and all that. This is professional wrestling. You're talking about it like you never watched wrestling before, like you don't know that there's certain things that they do here to make you not want to see certain people win and stuff.
Pizza Hut just
These people aren't literally coming to the arena and going, I'm gonna cheat today. I'm a dastardly person. I'm gonna absolutely do this. It's part of the story. It's supposed to make you want to see certain people win and certain people lose. If everybody showed up and was just yucks, I can't wait to have a good match today. If everybody showed up like that, this would be the most boring thing ever, and it would not exist like this. There might still be WWE, but it wouldn't be as successful as it is. It wouldn't have the casual following it does. It just wouldn't be anywhere near as compelling as it is. You need people to break the rules here and there. You need people to step out of line, to do whatever it takes to make you want to see them lose. Without that, you're just sitting here with the yucks all day, and that's not gonna create a compelling show.
I can tell your appliances and home systems are protected. Covered repairs and replacements are taken care of.
Yeah, it's a heel distraction, but you're talking about it like it's something that really is like You're talking about it like it's a reason to be upset about the match itself, and it's like you shouldn't be upset about the match itself. It's just another way that the heels continue being heels, and the good guys continue being good guys. You need that dynamic, or else it just becomes a bunch of people happy to be here, happy to do their job. Oh my God, I lost, but you know, better look. I'll get them next time, and then that's the end of the pay-per-view. That'd be so weak, you know. This is a bad match? You're saying Randy Orton versus Gunther is a bad match? What? What? I'm sorry you feel that way, but to me this is like a fantasy booked match. This looks like something that you would have to just put on WWE 2K24 to see, but we're getting it in real life. And it's for the King of the Ring as well. It's not just a match, not just like a dream match territory to me. It's also with stakes on the line. But I'm sorry you feel that way. If that's how you feel, then that's how you feel. Can't make you feel anything else, but I can tell you that I think you might be on the opposite side of what I'm talking about.
Did you know taking Zysol at night relieves allergies while you sleep?
We'll see, Melby.
So you wake refreshed or more productive.
Trying to get you emotional about your favorite wrestler. Exactly. And if your favorite wrestler just wins all the time, like, what's that doing to the other side of people who that's not their favorite wrestler? A lot of people don't consider, like, everybody else on the planet. What if people just don't like your favorite wrestler? You understand what that would do the opposite direction? A lot of people just want to see their favorites win all the time, but what would that do to the rest of the wrestling fans out there? Do you think maybe they'd feel just like how you feel right now? Sometimes you gotta spread it around a little bit. Here we go. Hey, it's Tippy time. Gunther has gone backwards in your opinion. Sorry you feel that way, man. I think Gunther is considered the most devastating force in all of WWE right now. So if that's going backwards, then where the heck was he? Want him to go back to NXT UK? Here we go. It's Gunther time. Oh my goodness. Gunther! Let's go. He was better there, trust me. I'm not trusting you. I'm not trusting you. He looks 10 times better here. He's the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. He's considered the most devastating and like scary force in all of WWE right now. I don't know how that's going backwards from being NXT UK champion and a tenth of the people even know who you are, and you look like a overweight lug slapping fools. He's way ahead of that now. But hey, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But I'm giving you examples of how he's a level above where he was. Gunther! Oh my goodness. Yo, look at this. Let's go. It's time for Walter. He's here. WB, thank you for the bits, man. I'm saying, you're saying he's gone backwards, and I'm telling you reasons he has not. Saying he's toned up, he looks so much more TV ready, he looks like a superstar, he acts like a superstar. He's the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time. Like, how is any of this a backwards step from NXT UK champion? Whole entire crowd knows who he is. The entire wrestling community knows who he is now. Like, how is any of that a step backwards? It's Randall Keith time. Oh my goodness, dude. It all comes down to this. Oh my goodness. Dude, look at this. This crowd is on every note. Oh my goodness. Look at this, man. You see the lasers and everything. It's not just lighting. They have lasers coming across. Diamond, what's up, Diamond?
Only a couple of men have held the championship more times than that man.
You can see him. He's lipping. He's mouthing the songs. The song's lyrics. They talk to me.
To me like Lyon, France started a bit of a trend.
They talk to me. Look at this. This is awesome. Like I said, Melby, you're entitled to your opinion, but I asked you a question and you're not answering my question. So obviously, I hit you with something that is not what you're trying to talk about. You said it's a step backwards, and you're listing a bunch of people who aren't doing a dang thing in wrestling right now. In comparison to this, he's in the what I would call the co-main event of a sold-out King of the Ring, wrestling for the King of the Ring against Randy Orton, and you're telling me that wrestling JD McDonough in NXT UK is a step forward from this. If you feel that way, that's fine, but it's not making sense in the grand scheme of things. This dude that he's about to wrestle is a certifiable first ballot Hall of Famer who's done everything there is to do in wrestling besides win King of the Ring. One of the most famous athletes in the world right now. People know who Randy Orton is that don't even watch wrestling. You're telling me that wrestling JD McDonough in NXT UK is a step forward from this? Come on, man. Come on, man. Literal, like, NFL champions are out here trying to do the RKO to each other and stuff. They ain't trying to do JD McDonough's finisher. And I like JD McDonough, it's just, come on, man. No swearing either. No swearing. This would be a test for Gunther to move him from to the next level. Oh, for sure. And it's expertly crafted as well, because his title reign, it's already put him up there, but it was a mid-card title no matter what. It's a mid-card title. So this is a good way to like just put him up to that next step, win or lose.
But I don't know if I've ever seen a better example.
But absolutely if he wins.
Than we are witnessing right now out of the Viper. Randy is forcing Gunther to
win. Yeah.
Randy is operating on his own time.
So is UK reign or Intercontinental? Intercontinental. Intercontinental title reign is going down in history. The UK title doesn't even exist anymore. He's literally in the record books as the most prolific Intercontinental champion of all time. That's better than like a 4-year-old title that doesn't even exist anymore.
In 2002, where the King of the Ring, Brock Lesnar, would go on to win the world title. That opportunity is afforded again to one of these two men. Will it be Orton? Will it be Gunther? Which man will be crowned the King of...
It's not even that nobody watched NXT UK. It's just like in the grand scheme of things, being the longest reigning Intercontinental champion is way above being NXT UK champion. Look at the lineage. Look at the people who held the Intercontinental title, and to be the number one amongst all them is crazy. It's absolutely a step up. That's my point. That's why I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm not saying NXT UK sucks. I'm just saying it's not a step. It's not a step up from this. You can disagree all you want, but the proof is in the pudding, man. How many people have paid to see an Intercontinental title match versus a NXT UK match? How many people have watched the NXT UK match versus how many people have watched the Intercontinental title match? How many Hall of Famers have held the NXT UK title, and how many Hall of Famers have held the Intercontinental title? Like, just the pool of like notables on one side and not so notables on the other side is just uncanny. It's way out of whack. I appreciate your argument, but I'm done talking about this because I've already put it to bed. I understand your opinion, but I'm hitting you with facts, and you're just telling, I don't agree. Okay, well, we just don't agree then. I'm sorry my facts don't add up to your opinion. So there's nothing else to talk about in this particular conversation then. It's time, guys. I like conversations like this because when we have a super long entrance like that, I need something to talk about. All right. The crown is on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's find out who you guys got. This is going to be a tough one. Predictions are open, guys. Get your prediction in now. Who do you think is walking out with it? We shall see. King Gunther sounds better. What about the King General? That sounds good too. They said Brock? Dang, man, this place is hopping. Randy got this crowd so like into this match even more than they would have been.
Maybe a bit of a feeling out process early on.
Predictions are open, guys. You have about a minute left to get your prediction in. Let's find out. Who do you got, guys? Who's winning?
Right now we are at a stalemate on a collar and elbow tie-up between Orton and Gunther.
You know, the word dream match is thrown around a lot. I don't think in this particular scenario, because Orton and Gunther is a match that so many have wanted to see, and for the first
Saudi
time
Mania.
they square off here tonight.
Look at this place.
This crowd into a frenzy.
Nice shirt. You saw that guy who had like a sparkly sequin shirt, but it was like just here and there. It's a nice shirt.
Think about it for Randy Orton.
Randy locking up with Gunther. Look at the musculature on Randy. This guy is just a beast. He came back so much bigger than normal. 10 seconds left, guys. Get your prediction in. Everybody says they know what's happening tonight. I don't see you guys putting your money where your mouth is right now.
Absolutely correct. The Viper understands the magnitude of the situation.
Predictions are closed.
Mixing it up with Gunther in the
Yeah,
corner.
Randy makes Gunther look small here.
That's the thing about Gunther. He's not going to back down. You're not going to scare this man.
No.
Dang, man. This place is rocking. Pole's very close, yeah. People are scared to wager on this. I see you guys. Everybody said how predictable this is, but none of you wanted to go in. I don't see anybody putting big numbers on this. Looking scared. I see you. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is not as predictable as people say it is.
So dangerous how they can quickly end a match. Orton with this sudden
Let's see what YouTube thinks. Twitch has had their chance to speak. Super duper close, but very few people were willing to put anything on it.
Now Orton goes to work on the arm of Gunther. Corey mentioned it earlier. Randy Orton can play the mind games with the best of them.
Randy also possesses the technical know-how, perhaps not at the level of Gunther. But it's a great strategy by Orton to target the
See what
arm,
YouTube
particularly
thinks.
the right arm of the ring general, if for no other reason than to mitigate the damage inflicted by Gunther's chops.
Oh my goodness.
Because they're coming.
All right.
Seen one yet, but I
Poll is
promise
open
you,
on
they're
YouTube. The mention of Lesnar. Oh, yeah.
This is a special atmosphere, Cole. Something feels different in the Superdome just in the past few minutes. Something has changed.
Well, I think the WWE fans obviously backing Orton, and they are obviously
They're going crazy in here, man.
starting to get under the skin of Gunther as well.
This crowd is injecting an energy into this match that's crazy right now.
And still, both men feeling each other out.
Yeah, it could go either way. Exactly. That's what I'm seeing. I thought everybody would have a prediction on this, but apparently you guys are sitting it out.
Have the stamina in their gas tanks to take this match all
The
night,
fear.
and that's what it means to be king.
Randy putting the pressure on Gunther. Showing him who's boss early on. Gunther trying to rake the eyes. Orton sent across the ring. Shoulder tackle. Gunther's down. Orton now, nice side headlock takedown, and again.
Yeah, that's fine though. I would. I'd watch the Gunther, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre match. That triple threat at WrestleMania. I think that was one of the best matches of modern times. Just right off the top of my head, I can name a match that I'd rewatch. But you don't have to, you know. Maybe this will be the first one.
Nia Jax won the Queen of the Ring moments ago. One of these two men will become king.
Dude, Randy looks just like overpowering in so many facets here. You see his arms, his legs, his torso. He's actually getting them, you know. King Gunther, says Carl. Hey, put your vote where your mouth is, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see people putting their money where their mouth is. Let's find out, you know. A lot of people want to talk about stuff after the fact, but they don't want to actually be wrong about it. We'll see. The poll is open, man. Make sure you vote in the poll.
And there's the first chop of the matchup, which woke Randy up a little bit. And that might not have been what Gunther
You thought Gunther would be the favorite? Dude, it's Randy Orton, though. You know? Randy's one of the best ever. And his tenure is so long, you know? He's been able to prove that he's one of the best for so long. People are going to have those feelings. And he's legitimately just so clean at what he does. He's a ring general in his own regard. Ooh, firing back. Randy putting Gunther in the corner with the uppercuts. No, Gunther's turning the beat around. Woo. Lyra versus Nia match gave me the first L. Oh, it happens. I'm happy with whoever wins. Nice, yeah. Either winner, I'm fine with it too. He could eat Gunther's chop, yeah. I was saying it last night. I'm like, dude, how red is Randy's chest gonna be by later on tonight? Zelina's tweet? What does Zelina say? No, Ringmaster, stop, dude. Ringmaster, stop. Stop being abrasive, man. Oh, RKO denied. Dude, he dodged it.
I don't know if it's the hip, perhaps the lower back that was surgically repaired, maybe the knee that's been bothering Randy. Gunther saw it, he targeted it.
Oh, he's going after the back. Oh, Randy's hurting for certain.
What we have learned to expect from the ring general. Gunther played it safe until he saw the opening and jumped right through it.
He was doing it first. I don't care, dude. You're supposed to be better than that. You've been here for so long. You know we don't do that here. I'm not gonna say that to people. Be respectful.
Little wasted motion. Everything you do is done with malice. Just like that.
Movement means something. Every punch has purpose. Every kick is one closer to the finish line.
And you mentioned at the top of this match, feeling out your opponent, hoping that someone makes that one mistake. Randy may have made it, went early for the RKO, and Gunther moved out of harm's way.
Well, you can't blame Randy. I mean,
Ooh, that's a hard right from Randy. Dude, they're hanging on every punch. I love it.
Back in the fight, but Gunther turns it around. Of course you want to
Being proud of an accomplishment, upset that an injury kept me from the tournament, and being excited to see the new queen is trying to stay in it. I mean, I guess you know about trying to stay relevant, huh, Corey? Oh, jeez.
Have to be felt to be truly appreciated. And I myself have never been that unlucky.
Last match vibes? I hope not. I've been saying that I don't think Randy should be like a fixture on weekly television. He should be more of like a special attraction type of guy who shows up for like a feud that he's in, and he just cuts a good promo, you know, hits an RKO here or there, and has a big match on a pay-per-view. They've had him wrestling weekly, and I just think that maybe we're past that. I'm not saying full-on retirement, but I'm just saying be like the legend that he is at this point, and just pick your spots a little bit more. I do see what you're talking about, Acid. I think that might be where we're going, and the way he's been playing it up with his entrance and everything, I feel like he kind of feels the same way.
Randy Orton nowhere near 100% tonight after the bloodline situation last night on Friday Night SmackDown.
Oh my goodness, look at this hold he's got.
Randy. He's torturing Randy.
Oh
what would
no.
it mean to the ring general to get a veteran like Orton to tap out in this environment?
My God, Cole, you already know the answer to that. It would mean the world. It would mean exponentially more to be able to force Randy Orton to submit to become king. Gunther may reign forever.
Ah, the knee is hurting. The back is hurting. Randy is showing the signs of the times. Oh, you're talking about main event vibes. Yeah, yeah. I probably would have put this in the main event, but maybe they have something crazy planned for the Cody match. Oh, he's already bruised up. Bruised Wayne. Randy's the only full-time legend? Rey Mysterio was pretty full-time recently. I would say Rey is up there too.
The situation is starting to get a bit desperate now for Randy.
Yeah, this is not the main event. Cody and Logan is the main event.
Gunther forces Orton to kick out. That's a big cover. Whether Gunther thought he was going to get him there or not, it forced Randy to kick out with the back.
You're absolutely right, Cole, and I would bet my bottom dollar that Gunther
absolutely. Both of these guys are extremely explosive, and it just takes like one little flurry to really put the right type of damage to make a believable ending happen.
We could be here a while.
This is crazy. I forgot that match. Prime bottle person? Is it going to be you, Panda? They're going to open up the window and it's going to be Panda's face on the Prime bottle. Wait, they don't have the Prime logo. I just noticed. The Prime logo is not on the mat. Oh, and they don't have the hydration station either.
Because Gunther is unbelievable. He's unbeatable in many, many situations. And I think we may see that again here tonight.
I couldn't agree any more than I already do, Michael Cole. I was there ringside with you.
Interesting. I thought Prime was going to be the official mat sponsor of every pay-per-view. But we're not seeing it here. Nobody brought it up until now. I brought it up. I found it. I said it first.
I think you may be right.
No, it's not you. Are you sure, Panda?
The all-time greats. Randy Orton is experiencing that firsthand in the ring right now.
What if they promised you like free Dr. Pepper for life? Would you do it?
Orton bad back and all, trying to get Gunther up, and that could be a reason for not being able to pull it off, but now he does.
Nice suplex. Randy's so strong.
Seesaw battle with the Viper finally getting the upper hand, but
any flavor, yeah. Saudi said no Prime. They have their own Prime over there. Is it that Pocari Sweat or something? You guys seen that drink called Pocari Sweat?
He continues to stay hungry. He continues to still want to
it's banned? Oh, maybe it's banned, yeah.
Gunther with a
It's not. It's not banned because he had it at the interview earlier. It was right next to Byron Saxton when they were talking to Byron Saxton earlier. So it's here.
Randy ducks underneath. Oh man,
Gunther has done his homework.
That was a good idea, but it's not. It's not banned.
And they have done it. Cover now by Gunther to try to win this matchup in a kick out. I'm not quite sure unless you saw it. What happened to Randy's knee?
If it's banned, then they broke the law on camera. Yeah, it was during the pre-show, but they had Prime here.
Look at this. Oh my goodness.
Goodness, he slapped the sweat off of Randy.
I want to watch here. There was the close
Still no any flavor Panda. You wouldn't do it even if they're gonna give you Dr. Pepper for life. You still wouldn't be inside the Prime bottle. Dang, Panda. They didn't want Nia Jax sitting on the Prime logo like Yokozuna. You guys are cray-cray. Ring General backed into the top turnbuckle. Ooh. Power slam, but it was shoddy at best. Gunther's so huge, Randy had a tough time trying to get it on him. Salt and snake oil.
That's going to affect a lot of his offense, if not all of it.
Here we go. Randy looking for the draping DDT. Hit him with it. Boom. Oh my God. You see how Gunther sold that? His head did the super snap.
Yeah, but Randy's not sweating it yet. You can almost see the confidence building inside of the Apex
Let's go.
Randy back to his feet, looking to feed off this sold-out house in Jeddah. And Corey, I think
he's looking like a monster now.
Where he hears the voices in his head.
Randy's looking for the RKO. He's gonna hit it.
Randy's in position. Orton looks for an RKO.
Gunther says, "Stop that."
Gunther able to counter. Gunther now.
Scoop you.
Ring General now thinking about making the
Flying Ring General coming up. Oh, he slips. He lost his balance, but still able to splash on Randy. Oh, Randy kicked out. But that slip might have been what let Randy kick out. How was he able to get his foot under him? It looked like that was game over. RKO. But the back of Randy's in final jeopardy. He can't get to the pin. He knows where he's at, but he's got to get there. He's crawling with everything he's got left in the tank. Gets to the pin. No! Gunther rolls out. This was so good. This was so good. Too much oil, yeah. Imagine Saudi has some say when it comes to their events. Yeah, but we just watched that Tyson Fury match, and they had logos all over the mat. They had logos everywhere.
Awareness from the Ring General. Gunther always knows where he is, rolling under the bottom rope.
You see Randy's face? Randy was upset. He hit the RKO.
Dang, Gunther smartly rolls out after just a expertly delivered RKO, man.
Following the chops. All yours, sir. Oh, Randy Orton. And Gunther dropped right on our announce table. Our monitors have been destroyed. Randy Orton is...
That's the Ring General for you. Exactly, RKO. Another one. Man, this table is very feisty. This table's taking damage. 2 backdrops to Gunther on the table. It's still standing, still strong. No pillowcase.
Situational awareness by the veteran Orton. Yeah, but
oh, Gunther smartly puts Randy's back right into the apron. Oh man. Randy's back, his knee, his whole entire career weighing heavily upon the Viper. He's gonna slam him on the crown?
Randy Orton, Gunther up top.
You can see the crown. He's so strong.
Brutal back body drop. Countering the power
The
bomb.
back of Randy Orton is in final jeopardy. I'm talking Alex Trebek. Putting it all on the line. I'll take the crown for 300. I don't know if he will, though. They're keeping the crown within the shot as they're doing this, too. This is so awesome, the way that they're filming this.
Yeah, but Randy's hurt, Cole. Gunther's hurt, too. I agree, but Randy, at this point, struggling to even...
Yeah, that was crazy, Ringmaster.
Randy up to the apron, trying to drag himself back into this match.
Dude, I'm so glad to be watching this. I'm so glad to be watching this with you guys. Thank you for being here, everybody. Hope you're having a good good time. I hope I'm creating a good hangout for you guys.
The tiniest of openings and
Stomp the knee.
And did you hear
The ring general taking target. He's got Terminator vision on. You know how remember in Terminator 1 where the guy's at the door and he's like, "Hey, what's going on in there?" And he's like, "F you, a-hole," but it's got that like, it's got all that targeting. That's Gunther right now. Target the knee. F you, a-hole. Fourth quarter, 2 to go. Orton's career. What will he do? I could have gotten all right if I did predictions. Dang, Panda, maybe you should have done it. You still got a match left.
Fundamental things Gunther is so good at.
Well, you said it earlier, Corey, the two best professional wrestlers on the planet. There's no doubt about that. And Gunther again.
This is like a showcase-worthy match. Oh, for sure, dude. It's everything that I thought it would be. Yeah, this is a match. It's the type of stuff that deserves to be a long match, dude. Not every match needs to be a long match, you know?
How can he stand? He doesn't have a knee, he doesn't have a back.
You devalue stuff like this when every match is long and in-depth and kicking out of everything.
Let's enjoy the rest of Randy's Hall of Fame career.
Referee Dan Engler's right there. Will Randy Orton give up?
Hasta la vista, Randy. Excalibur. I see you. I haven't tweeted since Raw. Oh, really? That's lies. I saw your tweet today, Panda.
And now trying to fight out of this situation here.
Randy cannot afford another injury.
Another RKO. Oh my goodness. That's done, too. He kicked out of the RKO. Oh my goodness. And he rolls him up. Wait, his shoulder was up. Gunther's king of the ring, but the shoulder was up. Randy was not pinned. Oh my goodness. Yo, me and Michael Cole are saying the same thing. Yo, I'm not paying this out yet. I'm not paying out the prediction yet because we might get a ref replay type of thing where they're like, no, restart the match. I'm not paying it out until this match is off the screen. His shoulder was all the way off the mat. RKO saw it too. He cheats once. He didn't cheat. It's just the ref wasn't looking. I'm waiting. I'm not paying out the prediction until I see them actually put the crown on this guy.
King of the ring, first chop after chop. This is absolutely incredible. Randy Orton's chest was beat to hell.
Randy's chest looks more like hamburger meat than it does his chest right now. Here's where Orton looked for the power slam, and this ultimately could have been the final straw. Tweaking his knee.
This was the match that it deserved to be, man. For King of the Ring, they did it. This was a fun match. This was a good match. This was a hard-hitting affair. This was tooth and nail, do or die type of scenario. Like it had it all, man. This was good. But we're gonna see if that's the actual outcome. Triple H is about to come out here. We'll see. He cheated? He didn't cheat. How did he cheat? He didn't do anything weird.
Always aware of the situation with a
He didn't
shot
like
to
grab the
knee.
ropes or anything.
Randy, wait a minute, Chris. I'd love to get another angle.
They're even bringing it up on commentary.
But right now, the moment belongs to Gunther.
There's Triple H right there. He's got the crown.
Well, you can officially call him the King General.
The King General.
Here is your winner, the new King of the Ring, General Gunther.
He's got the crown. He's gonna put it down.
Say that Gunther does not deserve the honor. Does not deserve
Randy's limping out of here with doctors.
Gunther, congratulations, sir. You were confident you were going to become
Let's see.
King of the Ring, and you have now achieved that goal.
I'm still not paying it out, man. Until this is over. Until this is over. At least Kaiser Bun didn't get involved. You deserve it.
Thank you. That's very nice, but what I do or do not deserve is none of yours business.
Ooh. Talking that trash.
Matter of fact is it feels great to be the King of the Ring. It feels even better by defeating Randy Orton in the finals. So what happened today?
Now he sucks, right? This crowd.
What happened today was the apex predator became the prey for the Ring General. The Ring General.
75% of YouTube thought Randy would win. Wow, okay.
And at SummerSlam, I'm gonna become the World Heavyweight Champion.
All right now, Damian Priest is the World Heavyweight Champion on Monday Night Raw. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Coming to Cleveland. Best thing that ever happened.
Dang. He's gonna put it on? He's just holding it.
What an incredible match between Randy Orton and Gunther.
He holds it up and they light up the spot. Look at this. He's the King General. Dang, he didn't put it on, but they're out of there with that. Okay. All right, so now I will pay it out. I thought maybe there would be something. All right. Dang, it was pretty much 50-50 on Twitch. Gunther wins. La 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 la. That's a fun ending right there. I think that creates doubt, that creates conversation, that also creates a possibility for a rematch. So maybe before SummerSlam we actually have the King of the Ring on the line. I don't know if we've ever seen that before. I don't want to know if we have. Don't tell me if we have, but I don't know if we've ever seen that before where the King of the Ring is actually contested to this point. So maybe we'll get a rematch, something like that. Why doesn't he wear it? I don't know. Maybe he thinks it looks goofy to wear the crown or something. Well, I'm joining Shroomgoon. I don't know why people want to leave the chat just because you're not watching the pay-per-view. You don't have to leave the stream just because you're not going to watch the pay-per-view anymore.
Well, experience the very best WrestleMania.
Whoa,
41 has the official WWE Priority Pass from
there you
our
have it.
location.
King Gunther, the King General.
Pre-show hospitality, interactions with your favorite WWE superstars, and so much more. Head to On Location.
They should have done a review. Yeah, I would have liked that.
WWE for details.
And again, congratulations to Gunther, the new king of the ring. It has been an absolute
UK title is the D title.
Logan Paul, the undisputed WWE.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't wear it.
No doubt about it. It has been a busy night for our chief content officer as well. Paul, Triple H.
You said why'd they do Randy like that? Why'd they do Randy like what? Why'd they give him a possibly disputable loss? That's how you gotta do people sometimes.
Thanks, guys. Man, it has been an exciting night.
We're backstage with Triple H. Wait a minute.
I'm standing by with WWE Chief Content
Wait a
Officer
minute.
Paul
What's this
Triple H
about?
Levesque, who I hear has some breaking news for us.
I do have some breaking news, and you're right. It has been an incredible night so far.
Stop.
My
Ringmaster, stop
congratulations
being
to our
disrespectful.
New Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan, to our new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax, and to our new King of the Ring just now, the Ring General, Gunther. But for big announcements, earlier today, our medical staff cleared.
It's not
Drew
disrespectful.
McIntyre
It's
to
actually the
step back
best
into the
way
ring.
to beat somebody.
And true to his word, Damian Priest agreed to defend
Oh,
the World Heavyweight
Drew is
Championship
cleared.
against him. So I am making that match official right now. Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
When?
June 15th.
Okay. I thought he was going to say tonight.
Glasgow, Scotland.
Dude, I thought he was going to say tonight we're getting that match. That'd have been crazy.
Heard it first from Triple H himself, Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest, World Heavyweight Champion, clash at the castle. Exciting stuff. Thanks again. Back to you guys.
So again, it's official. 3 weeks from tonight, we're going to be in Glasgow, Scotland. Drew McIntyre in his home country with an opportunity to win the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh boy. Drew Mac versus Damian Priest. Clash at the castle. Ooh.
And individual event tickets for both Friday Night SmackDown and Clash at the Castle.
I can see. If they didn't care, that match would have been a 2-minute match with the same outcome. They do care. You're way too wrapped up in your feelings to realize what I'm saying, I guess. Some of you guys just get way too wrapped up in this stuff and you're not realizing what they just did. They gave the King of the Ring to Gunther, but they made it disputable. And they made it a good match on top of that. They made it a great match. They made it a good showdown. They made it so Randy came into the match with injuries as well. So the fact that he was even able to compete made Randy look like $1 million. Then on top of that, they made it so it's a disputable outcome to where he has an actual claim to the fact that maybe he actually didn't lose the match. Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys are just way too emotionally invested and you're not realizing this is how you do things. You have to make a story happen. You have to get people to stay invested. You're not looking at it like a business. You're looking at it like my feelings are hurt. What are your feelings hurt for? Like, they made Randy look like $1 million.
Undeniable superstars came to face off tonight.
The job is to be there for your patient.
I mean, Randy looked like $1 million, man. Why they gotta do Randy like that? Do Randy like what? Make him look like an ultra star, a guy who came into a match injured and fought the most dominant Intercontinental champion of all time and almost won the match and probably didn't even really lose the match. Like, the only way they could have done him any better is just let him win. They did him great. They made him look super duper strong and they still left a doubt in your head that he lost. Like, that's the best you can do for somebody besides just handing them the straight up crown. And guess what? If you hand him the straight up crown, then what's the story after that? You know, now there's a story. Now there's something to care about. Like, oh my God, is he gonna get his rematch? Is he gonna be able to challenge for the crown again before Gunther gets the title shot at SummerSlam? Like, there's other things to be invested in, and you got to tune into Monday Night Raw to find out. Now, you know, there's a lot to it, guys. This is an episodic show that's been running for, what, 30-something years now? This is not a sprint. It's a marathon, guys. They gotta keep telling stories and keep you watching.
It can protect your covered home systems and appliances, like this AC, with a repair or replacement.
Yes, thank you.
Ringmaster, stop.
It's home, not home.
Stop.
Yeah, it's pretty sure it's home. American Home Shield. Don't worry, be warranty.
T-Mobile savings, take one. Guys, focus. Here's the line.
So we have it official now. Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest. The D battle. Double D battle. Sounds like a battery showdown. Two of the batteries you need to power your boombox.
Okay, I'll just do it. Check out the T-Mobile savings calculator to see how much you can save. And right now, we'll even pay off your phone when you switch.
How you choose to power up.
Triple H is out here showing people what's going on. I already know who's going to win. Okay.
Adrenaline pumping power to do. Ford is your starting line.
Yeah, he almost got me too. I thought we were going to get Drew versus Damian tonight.
Hybrid or all electric.
The way he was drawing it out, I was like, wait a minute. Are we getting Drew McIntyre versus Damian Priest tonight? I was, and then if he would have said that, I would have been waiting for CM Punk to be announced as he's in the front row for the match or something. Yeah, everybody came out of King of the Ring looking stronger than they went in. Everybody. Besides maybe Rey Mysterio, because they didn't even televise his match. Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar. Both of them, they didn't even get their loss televised. So I'd say between Rey and Santos, those are the two people who came out of the King and Queen of the Ring looking kind of. I think they did the same thing on the women's side of things, but I forget who they did it to. Maybe that's why they didn't televise it, though. They didn't want people to see Rey losing. Maybe they had like an idea behind it. Hey, there's Chelsea Green and Piper Niven.
Chelsea Green Piper took out Bayley last night on SmackDown.
There's LA Knight.
In case you weren't familiar with this guy, he's one of the hottest stars on the planet.
He's like, I should be on this pay-per-view. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Cole.
What's this? Oh yeah, they said this guy's gonna be here. This like famous guy over there. Forget his name.
Your special guest ring announcer, Saudi Arabia's own Ibrahim Al-Hajjaj.
Yeah, that guy. Ibrahim Al-Hajjaj. Oh, wait a minute.
Did Logan have your pants?
I
didn't borrow Logan's pants, but I can understand Logan's issue. I've had to wear somebody else's pants most of the day. No brass knuckles in mine. I can't say the same about you, though.
What's he wearing, though?
All I know is you better get rid of those before we hit PSA later tonight.
I'll explain the story here in a little bit. Logan Paul,
Green and white. Green, black, and white.
hoping to become the first person since Seth Rollins in 2015 to hold the WWE title in the United States.
What if he does it?
At the same time.
I remember that night vividly, and Logan Paul would love to continue adding to and building his resume. Ready? The problem is Logan Paul, every time we've seen him in a WWE ring, delivers. Logan is what we like to say about Cody, undeniable from a skill perspective.
When we were in Riyadh back in November, Logan Paul beat Rey Mysterio for the United States Championship, but I told Logan Thursday night at the WWE Experience in Riyadh that there should be an asterisk next to that, because Logan Paul used brass knuckles to beat Rey Mysterio to win the title, and he's used brass knuckles on a number of occasions.
He's got a banana.
There is definitely something controversial about utilizing brass knuckles. With that said, we know
A green banana.
WWE Universe know how Logan Paul rolls. Cody knows how he rolls too.
So Logan Paul said that he'll win this fair and square. So Thursday night, he gave me his pair of brass knuckles so I could keep them with me, promising not to use them tonight. However, we found
unripe banana. That's Logan Paul right now. An unripened banana.
Jake's Prada pants. entirely where
There's that Prime.
down. This is serious business. Logan's wearing Jake's
Oh, it's out here now?
There was another set of brass knuckles in the side pocket. Our referee Ryan Strand found them, disposed of them. All good.
The logo's not on the mat still, though.
You're making me nervous.
Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I like these attire designs. Oh my goodness. Here we go. You guys ready for that adrenaline in your soul? Let's hear this crowd. Okay. I hear you, crowd. Boop, boop, bap, boop, bap, boop. Let's go, Cody. Let's go. Wow! Ooh. A little bit of a new pyro design. It like waved to the side a bit and then blew up. Let's go, guys. Let's see if we can get these likes up, guys. This is the main event of the evening. And now, see if we can get a bunch of likes at the end here, guys. Everybody hit the like button.
You know, Cody Rhodes started a new social series on TikTok today where he's going to
This guy's hugging Cody so tight. He's like, yay, Cody.
He dedicated tonight's title defense to his wife, Brandy.
Yay, Cody.
From surgery, Cody dedicating the match to her tonight.
All of our best here at WWE to Brandy at home, including the fans in Riyadh, screaming along, singing along, enjoying
Nice
every
outfit.
second of the arrival
That's looking
of
clean
the
as heck.
undisputed WWE champion,
Let's hit the
Cody
likes, guys.
Rhodes.
Let's get these likes up.
Before we saw it on the Countdown show, I've had a chance to talk with Cody a lot over the last
He's going crazy.
And Rhodes has
He's
a
hype.
healthy dose of respect for what Logan Paul is capable of. With that said, Cody is just as excited and looking forward to exposing Logan Paul tonight. Because Logan may be good at this, but Logan doesn't love this like the WWE champion.
About to find out.
Extremely popular here tonight at Jeddah. Logan Paul very popular in Saudi Arabia as well. Going to be interesting to see how this plays
I
out
got
for
this
the
somewhere.
championship tonight.
And rule my kingdom. Get 'em. Let's go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the
Oh, he didn't wait for them to finish the song.
WWE Championship Jeddah. Introducing
Let's
the
go.
challenger from Dorado Beach, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 220 pounds. He is the United States champion.
United States champion.
Logan Paul.
The Maverick, Logan Paul. Get him. Let's go. He's got wings too. Dude, it looks so good. It's so crispy.
He is the undisputed WWE champion.
He's got the feathers and wings that come off of it. You see that? Hit him with the 8K camera. It's beautiful. This is a very nice outfit that Cody came with, man. This must have taken hours of craftsmanship.
This is what I don't understand about this whole brass
Let's see who you guys got for this match. Let's see who you guys think is winning.
Man is a titanium plate in his right hand. One lucky punch at any moment.
Ole, ole.
If I tell you it only costs an extra $10 for another $1 million a year worth of life insurance, you're going to shell out those $10, aren't you, Michael Cole? Logan
Here we
Paul
go.
knows he's dangerous.
Almost,
Logan Paul also
guys.
knows there might be unforeseen circumstances where he needs a little added
Undisputed
With that
champion.
Said, Logan right now looks extremely confident in phenomenal
They got the
physical shape and ready to
augmented reality title just hovering over the crowd. It's so beautiful. Title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. Predictions are open, guys. The main event of the evening. Let's find out.
And I think that might be where Logan would be best served to live, to exist. Try to show Cody something different.
Announcer does sound like he wants some heat or something. Here we go. See what everybody on YouTube thinks while everybody on Twitch is getting their predictions in.
Roman Reigns in his 1,316-day streak with the title at WrestleMania. Then Cody would beat the veteran AJ Styles in a classic match earlier this month at Backlash. And now a completely different type of competitor in Logan Paul.
We just saw moments ago. Logan Paul was trying to get under Cody's skin.
Poll is open on YouTube as well. 1 minute left on Twitch, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count.
Cody knows he's going to try to get under his skin.
Yeah, Cody's jacket is fantastic. That's a nice rhyme. My jacket, fantastic. Less than a minute left, guys. Get your predictions in now. Everybody said how predictable this is. I want to see you guys actually coming through and seeing how much you believe in that. Let's see. Yep, Dudley and the Zoo Crew in the minivan. This is the minivan of the evening. Let's go. Let's find out what YouTube thinks.
Because he beats everybody on the roster.
Well, and there's a reason for that, Corey. The champion before him, in many people's minds, for 3.5 years, won every single night controversially. And Cody does not want to allow that to happen. He wants to be a fighting champion.
#1 trend in the United States.
Speaking of the Roman Reigns, his birthday today. Happy birthday out to the Big
It's Roman Reigns. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys told me that last night. Roman Reigns' birthday. Oh. No, Logan able to slip the sweep.
For as much as we make about Logan Paul's boxing ability and his amazing footwork, Cody Rhodes has
This place is just packed to the brim, man.
Just by how quickly Cody was able to pick Logan's leg and take him down.
Logan with an amateur background as well. Logan has accomplished so much in his young time here.
Young career for sure.
Logan Paul just wins.
4-1 so far. Heck yeah.
Boxing, YouTube.
I would say there's very few people in the world right now who are 100% on this pay-per-view.
Cody's side headlock applied.
Which is cool, man. Means they're still able to surprise us. They're still able to throw things out there that do make sense the way that they're presented. Because there's nothing tonight that didn't make sense.
Two world-class technicians.
The GOAT.
United States champion. Imagine if he wins the undisputed WWE title.
Hey, Kelly. What's up, Kelly?
But there's no doubt how good he is in the ring.
What you guys forget about marketing to kids is that you're creating fans for life, dude. When I started watching wrestling, I was a little tiny kid. That's money for life, dude. You market to people who are 35 years old already. Like, that's not for life.
Change the complexion.
If you have things that kids can get behind and people can take their kids to, not only are you selling more tickets because you get the whole family in the house, the whole family watching, parents buying their children toys and titles and pay-per-view buys and stuff. Who cares if it's for adults or not, dude? There's enough here that you don't need to have people bleeding all the time to realize that this is storytelling, man.
Logan's a guy who's been very open and honest about this. He wants to take WWE.
A lot of people forget that it's a business, dude, and reciprocal income is how businesses are run. If you sell Pepsi one time, you're not going to make money. It's probably detrimental to your business if you sell one can of Pepsi to somebody, you know? But if you can get somebody to like Pepsi and think that that's like the main thing that they like to drink, then you're in the money, because then they're always ordering Pepsi, always drinking Pepsi, always buying Pepsi, you know? And they're introducing their kids to Pepsi. You want to sell one, or you want to sell 100? You want to sell a lifetime? Most of us started watching wrestling when we were like 8 years old or something. We didn't start watching wrestling at 35 years old. That's why every single band and every single pop star that got all the teeny boppers and teenagers and middle schoolers is super duper rich. Because you made a fan for life.
So it's hard to argue with the success. Uh-oh, look at this.
You gotta have a good mix of both, though. I'm not saying everything has to be for kids. I'm just saying if you don't include kids at all, you're missing out on reciprocal income for years. You guys just don't think of this as a business sometimes. You're thinking about it like how you feel instead of like what makes sense.
Up goes Cody. Down goes Cody. Logan with an opportunity.
Shirts, yeah, shirts, hats.
And Cody kicks it too. Logan likes to call that the overbomb.
Sweet tickets, meet and greet events, autograph signings. Like, who's doing all that? You know, come on. You're selling those for years if you get a kid to like it.
Knows when to slow things down. Gut wrench takedown. Right into the cover again for the title. Cody's got a kick. Again, Logan now working the midsection. He saw Cody fall hard out of the ring.
Hulk. You think Hulk Hogan was not talking about all the little Hulkamaniacs? Come on, man. Was he talking about, oh, I want all my hardcore bleeders out there to bleed with me this Sunday? Like, come on, man. You're denying history if you don't see what I'm talking about.
Fraction of the time. Cover for the title, kick out again.
That frustrates people. That frustrates superstars on the roster.
And it's the pace. Look at the pace.
And by the time all the little Hulkamaniacs grew up to be teenagers or like 20 years old, guess what? Then they hit the Attitude Era. Then they were able to swear, they were able to go out and pay for their own shirts, and then look what happened. It exploded. It's all in the history, guys. All you got to do is just really look at what happened, and you'll see what I'm talking about. All the little Hulkamaniacs grew up, and it created the boom. Because now they all had their own income, they all had their own money. And they spent it on wrestling stuff, and they made it blow up.
The result was desired. Logan Paul chucked across the ring.
And Cody was pointing to his ribs again.
Yeah, and the NWO, all that, right? It's all the proof is in the pudding, man. If you think about it as a business, you'll see. But if you think about it with your heart, and you're just like, oh, I feel like they're catering to children. It's like, dude, what? Yeah, of course. What?
Logan Paul. Oh, look at this.
Should they go out of business? Should they just hope that you're going to go see one show in the next 5 years?
That'll tick some people off. And now Cody trying to fight out of this. And again, Cody Rhodes really hurting in the midsection. Gotta wonder if it's a rib injury.
And what I'm noticing right now,
you get to also keep the parents involved if you get the kids involved. Think about that, you know? If your dad remotely liked wrestling, he probably introduced you to it, right? And then you started liking it, and then they paid for you to go to the shows, or they went with you. So now you got the person who might not have bought the ticket to buy the tickets. You know, like now you're just in the money, because now you got the generation before that and the generation after that, both interested.
Cody in absolute agony.
Or you could just keep losing ticket sales and keep losing audience by just marketing to the hardcore audience and the adults. And we've seen what's happening with that recently. Which one sounds better for a business? Oh my God. Yo, he looked like he tried to hit him low there, didn't he? Cody came through with a punch that looked like he was trying to clock him in the nether regions. My perspective is of an owner and a fan. I understand what people are saying, but it's just I wish people would like try to do the same. There's the prime bottle. Cody's got a prime. Oh my God. Is that legal? Yo, ref, you didn't see that? Oh, Cody has snatched some little prime employee. I got into sports wrestling because of people in my family. Exactly, Zach. Oh, Logan's got the brass knuckles. Oh no. Oh my God. Brass knuckles shot right. Oh my goodness. He put the brass knuckles in his tights too. Oh no.
Logan's gonna steal this.
Shroom missed his spot, kind of, yeah. I think Shroom kind of called it, right?
You said you weren't going to use the brass knuckles. Now what did you just do? So what? You don't know what it takes to be a champion. You're nothing but a loser.
You don't know what it takes to be champion.
You didn't need to use those. You didn't need to use them.
Uh-oh. Corey Graves getting in the way. I will take your head off. You promised everyone. He did. Cody Rhodes, out of nowhere, splatters Logan Paul. Cody deserved that. Yeah, Cody didn't get disqualified for using a weapon. I'm pretty sure the ref saw that.
Cody Rhodes back inside the ring.
Thanks, by the way.
Yeah, you got it.
And Cody now. Oh, down goes Logan. I mean, come on now. He didn't need to do that. You know as well as I do.
All right, now the American Nightmare trying to push the pace.
Michael Cole is great here, man. I love it.
Cody not able to capitalize. Every time he delivers it.
You said he was going to do that? Dang, China. I didn't see you say that, but maybe you're right. This is wrestling. Rules are optional. I love it.
Cody trying to dig down deep. This is what being WWE champion means. You want to get to the top of the mountain, you got to learn to survive. Cody missed with a disaster kick. Logan Paul missed with the left hand. Cody caught him. Cody now.
Oh, Cody's weaving and dodging with defensive blocking.
And talk about paying homage. Bionic elbow.
Yes, bionic elbow from Cody Rhodes too. Almost put him down with it. This is good.
I mean, again, Logan Paul made a promise. He wasn't going to use brass knuckles.
This is good, man.
There was no need to. But then his stupid entourage handed him the brass knucks. He used them to his
It's all a morality tale as well, guys. Like, these are the stories you read. These are the stories you read about throughout all of history. A very plucky and charismatic and heartfelt person comes along, and then there are people who don't believe in themselves enough to not cheat and steal and lie, and you want to see the hero win, you know? These are the stories you've been reading around about for thousands of years, man. This is nothing new. It's just we have new characters, we have new people involved. We have new ways to experience these stories. It's the same stories you guys have been hearing for thousands of years. Somebody comes along, they have like a little bit of an upper hand and they want to use it in their favor, but then they have people who have heart and soul, and you want to see them win out, you know?
Which of these two superstars can push through the pain? Which superstar?
I'm sure you could think of 100 examples of what I just said. This is just the iteration that we're watching right now. And it's awesome. Oh, he tried to hit him with the buckshot. No buckshot. Cody Cutter for the one, for the two. No, Logan's out.
As we
take another look at the tremendous athleticism
Boing.
of Logan Paul, and answered and raised
Cody Cutter
by the
almost kept him
American
down for the
Nightmare.
count.
Cody with a deep
Yeah,
hook
this is a
in
good
the leg,
match.
but Logan
It's a good match with a
little
lot of
too much left in the tank.
elements.
It has been an incredible night, an incredible atmosphere.
Today's glitch. Oh, nice. Thank you.
This is our main event for the undisputed WWE
It's being called a heel,
Universal
yeah.
Champion.
It's, like I said, it's
Rhodes fighting back.
these stories are thousands of years old.
Game Logan Paul tonight.
You're just seeing the people who are representing them on your screen right now, and they might have little twists and turns. But oh my God, vertebreaker? No, no, Logan's out of it. Logan hit Cody with the crossroads. No, Cody's at it too.
That would have been the ultimate disrespect.
Oh my God, he hit him with the crossroads. I love it.
Was looking for a vertebreaker. Logan Paul able to
Yeah, vertebraker was denied and the crossroads was hit.
Hey, whatever I say about the brass knuckles and
I
everything
like heels, they make me laugh. Me
take
too.
anything away from Logan Paul. He is a hell of an
They're
athlete.
necessary,
He's
and their
taken the
actions are
WWE
necessary.
champion to the
Because
limit
there
here
is no
tonight.
heel
He's
without
got Cody in
actions
trouble.
like
He's got
that.
Cody on the ropes, and
Can't just
Logan
pretend
Paul
to be a
could
bad
be
guy.
going for the ultimate. Oh, went for the splash, and he has to leapfrog through. Cody, though, able to duck
Come here.
underneath, and now Cody turns it around.
Oh. Hit him with the final cut.
Vertical suplex somewhere before. Maybe
I've
it's
seen
something
that
the
before,
family
too.
tree. The American Nightmare is firing up inside the Superdome.
Cody now back to
Yep,
his
I've
feet.
seen that somewhere before as well. Looks like his older brother.
Can Cody finish the job? This'll do it.
Looking for crossroads on Logan Paul.
No,
Turns
Logan
it
Paul
around.
reverses it.
Another great counter by
No
Logan.
crossroads.
And again, back to the injured ribs. In
Yep,
midsection of the
gold dust,
champion.
baby. That guy deserves a Hall of Fame ring. I'd love to see him get one more title reign or something, though.
Cody's hurting. Cody is hurting. To your point earlier, he's right in front of us, breathing out.
Logan sucks. Logan
Cody's
sucks.
having a really tough time right now, and Logan needs to
Really?
continue this onslaught, but get Rhodes back inside the ring if Logan does, in fact, want to become undisputed champion.
Ooh, Logan making Cody headbang on the Saudi, the Arabic announce table. That's what it's called. Let's go. Man.
Remember, Logan knows he's got to pin or submit Cody. Countouts, disqualifications do nothing for Logan Paul.
You got your one tonight, Cole. I ain't
Oh,
saving
he's
you
talking
again.
trash to Michael Cole still.
Sorry, Michael.
Sorry, Michael. He's still talking trash. I like that. Keeping it alive.
He's on the task at hand, Logan.
What's this right here?
And now Logan, after clearing our announce table, clearly setting
Part of my,
Cody
oh, that's part of my
Rhodes up.
background. Okay.
Cody,
Logan wisely
I was thinking that maybe my green screen was messing up or
I'm
something.
trying to say nice things about Logan here, Cole. I know it
Oh
pains
my
you.
gosh. They're standing on the announce table now. Oh no. Pedigree? The Logan Paul Levesque era. He's hitting him with the pedigree. It's pedigree time. No. Cody says no. Cody is striking back like the Empire. What are you doing? Cody cut her through the table. It didn't break. It did not break.
I don't know who got the
Oh
worst of that
my
exchange,
goodness.
Cody's back or Logan's face. Either way, both men are down. There is carnage. There is chaos.
And Corey, here's the problem.
Logan Paul wasn't even blinking. He is starched.
Cody's going to go in and break the count. Now, how wise is this? Cody could have won me a count out.
He is going to win a count out. Referee's at 8, 9.
Cody said, no, don't count him out. He needs to learn. Cody stopped the 10 count. He had Logan dead to rights. It was over. He was about to get 10 counted. There was no way Logan was getting back in the ring. Wow, he denied the 10 count. He grabbed the ref's arms and said, no, don't count. Don't do the 10 count. He has to learn, Cody says. Oh my goodness.
Lucky punch. He's out, Cole.
Come on, man. Logan, you got this, man. What if he loses because of this? What if Cody loses because he wanted that? Oh my God. What is this? No. A prime bottle in his hand.
Logan's gonna break the count again.
Logan's about to go viral.
Of course,
Oh my God. Prime bottle. Logan Paul up top. Looking to crash through. Look at this camera angle. This is beautiful. Oh, he did the Triple H. Oh my God, through the table, through Cody. This is incredible. This is incredible. Grab him, man. Yo, if he wins this title right now, I'm gonna say this is the best pay-per-view. This will be the best pay-per-view of the year if Logan Paul wins this title right now off of that. I will literally be like, it's over. We'll just add the point. Win this title, man. Come on. I would love to see it. Have the face actually mess up by being too face. Heels lose for being too heelish. Cody kicks out. Heels lose for being too heelish all the time. That was incredible.
Cody Rhodes survives for now.
Logan can't wrestle at all. Okay, maybe. Whatever you say, man. He's only like the ultimate rookie of the year of all time. He's literally the best ever to like step into this.
It may be just a matter of time before Logan can put Cody away here.
And on top of that, he's legitimately crowned amateur wrestler. He's like a state champ, national champ. Yeah, I feel like you just don't know what you're talking about at this point. Dude is legitimately a great wrestler without this.
I don't know how much was behind the boot. Cody Rhodes looks borderline ineffective.
I feel like you just don't know what you're talking about. You need to do a little research.
To continue on in this matchup.
Dude is absolutely certified.
Reversal by Logan Paul.
Oh, look out, ref. Oh no. Oh, the ref got double cracked. Look out. What's this? No, not vertebreakers.
Now Cody's going for it.
Vertebreakers. Oh my God, dude. That move right there, the vertebreaker. 2, 3. Dude. Ref can't see it.
Cody's own doing. He didn't mean to, but this is what happened.
Yeah, exactly. So people just need to like look up some things. This dude is a better wrestler than 99% of the people in the WWE right now, like for real, for real. And I'm not even talking about just professional wrestling. I'm talking about straight up real life, win titles in real life wrestling. This guy is absolutely legit. And he's good on the mic. And he just wrestled a 20-minute match versus the guy who just beat Roman Reigns, and it's believable. He's got the brass knuckles. Get rid of him, man. Don't use him. He's not going to use him. He's going to lose, right? He's not going to use him. Somebody's going to stop him. Wait a minute. The guy who did the ring announcing stopped him. No, Cody stopped him. Oh. Crossroads. Uh-oh. We're going for a tripleta.
Look at the intensity. Crossroads,
2 crossroads. Cody's teaching him a lesson right now. It's over, man. Good match, dude. Ref's up. Ref's there. It's done. Cody Rhodes retains. Great match, man. Yeah, Logan is main eventing a major WWE pay-per-view. Like, how does he suck? People just get way too wrapped up in their feelings and they don't like realize why and how and who these people are. And do no research and just run into it with all their feelings. It's like, dude, your feelings are fine, but if you ever want to give your opinion on something, please don't deny reality.
This is what Cody Rhodes wanted.
What?
Cody Rhodes,
Cody Rhodes retains, man, in a great match.
in the main event. This was an opportunity.
Dang, almost 100% of people said Cody were winning. Was winning. Cody wins. Let's see what YouTube thought. What percentage of YouTube thought? Yeah, Cody 100% too.
Came into play, but in the end, Cody Rhodes.
For a match that everybody thought was just in the bag, a lot of people have a very polarizing opinion about it and really cared about it for some reason. I wonder why that is. Why do you guys think that is? A match where 100% of people knew who would win. Somehow they cared a lot about it. Why is that? It's kind of crazy. A match where 100% of people knew who would win. They somehow were emotionally invested in it. Why is this? Could it be because I'm right about the need for heels and baby faces and heelish actions and personalities and storytelling and good promos? That maybe all that matters more than the match. Could I be right? I don't know, man. When was the last time you cared about a 100% winnable match?
Not one, not two, but 3 trips to the crossroads for Logan Paul.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
But Cody Rhodes never.
What do I know, though?
Cody Rhodes remains on the top of the mountain.
I guarantee you, 99% of the people talking about this match will not be talking about the next match that's on the screen for AEW. This is not me talking trash about AEW. It's just like, think about it, guys. Why are you so invested? Why am I getting 15 messages per minute for this match, and I'm going to get 1 message a minute for the next match? Maybe because you need heels and baby faces and believable heels, believable baby faces, heelish actions, babyface actions, storytelling, character development, promos. Maybe all this makes something more than itself. Maybe you'll start to realize that I'm telling the truth. In my soul, every part is Cody Rhodes. That was good, man.
Tonight,
that was good stuff.
In the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's no longer
Did I pay it out?
about how far you've come, but how
yeah.
high you will ascend. This is King and Queen of the Ring.
They did it, man.
Valkyria versus Jax for the Queen of the Ring.
I gotta turn that down because they're gonna get me. Called that a heel. Exactly. I said you need heels, you need faces, you need dastardly actions, you need storytelling, you need promos, you need these things, and guess what happens? You have a match that 100% of everybody who just watched this knew who was gonna win. But everybody cared enough to be super invested in talking about it and reacting to it. That's what happens. People reacted to that match more than any other match of the night, besides maybe the Randy Orton match. What does that tell you? That tells you that it's not just about wins and losses. It's not just about the predictability of a match. Sometimes it's more than that, and when it is, it makes it even better, and it makes it more personal, gives you more of an emotional connection, and it just makes the match way more interactive. It makes people care way more about it than just matches. What we just saw is the prime example, and it's proven based off of the actions of everybody who we're interacting with tonight or today, that everybody knew who was winning, but people cared about it. People cared about it. People interacted with it. People were talking about it throughout the entire match. People were invested. People were emotional. That's what wrestling is supposed to be, man. Not just matches. It's proven, and you proved it. Superman needs legs. Exactly. Oh, you saw Logan Paul's face at the end? Oh. Cody maintains and retains the title. Let's have ourselves a little chat about that. Let's find out what you guys thought of this pay-per-view. See what scores you guys give this. What review you would give this. Let's get into it. Let's have a little chat. King and... Oh, okay. I started it perfectly on time, and it didn't pause it. I didn't pause it. Don't give me your score until I ask for it, Zach, because what'll happen is a bunch of people just type in scores, and then I gotta, like, rewind and figure out where I started at. Don't give me your scores until I ask for them, guys. It'll lead to confusion. So just wait a second. I do appreciate your enthusiasm, though. So, what did I read? Somebody said you need Batman. Batman needs the Joker. Superman needs Lex Luger. No Uncle Howdy. Are you surprised? Dude, they're just... That whole entire situation, I know there's people who are hyping it up because, like, they need content, but the quality of that situation is very suspect to me, and I'm not sure that it's going to live up to the amount of investment that it's taking to really understand anything. And by the time that it might, I feel like there's just gonna be a situation there where you feel like you got kind of taken to the... How do I put it? It's like scratch off tickets. Like, yeah, but by the time you win, how much have you spent? You know, it's kind of like that to me right now. I feel like the Uncle Howdy stuff, or Uncle Saudi, which is what I was calling him earlier today, if he would have showed up. Uncle Saudi. He would have showed up in Saudi Arabia, so it would have been an Uncle Saudi. By the time this stuff actually pays off, I really hope it's worth people's time. I'm not saying it's not going to be, but I'm just starting to get that scratch off feeling about it, where it's like, just one more scratch off, man. Just one more, you know? And then by the time you win $10, you've spent $300. So I don't know. I'm not saying it's not going to be worth it. I'm just saying maybe temper your expectations. One of the things I've noticed the most about wrestling fans recently is people get disappointed and then it's just game over for them. Like, it sucks the air out of the room, and it's better to temper your expectations to the point where you're like, okay, this could be good, but I'm not resting so much investment on it to the point where it's going to suck the air out of the room where I just won't like anything anymore. We saw that today. Some people were so invested in like the outcome they wanted that the rest of a good pay-per-view just ceased to exist and they don't care anymore. It's like you're over accentuating the importance of one part of this company when there's hundreds of people who work in wrestling right now. There's thousands of people, honestly, all over, but there's in reality there's probably hundreds of people that people really care about and really talk about. I wouldn't say nobody cares about the thousands of people who are doing wrestling right now, but temper your expectations, guys. Okay, this is part of the reason that people get so fed up and worried and sad and upset and just vitriolic and rebellious. It's because you're not tempering your expectations. You're letting everything ride on one expectation to the point where it's either my way or the highway. And dude, come on. Thanos killed half the universe. But guess what? It was a great movie, right? And the story turned out all right. You just gotta temper your expectations and let the storytellers tell the story, man. Stop being like, oh my god, they snapped Black Panther. Come on, man. Temper your expectations and let them tell you a story. Let them take you for a ride. Become invested, but don't make it the linchpin of your entire enjoyment of the whole situation. Because that's where you start becoming a vitriolic, negative Nancy fan who only wants to see what they want to see and nothing else matters. Become that Metallica song, and nothing else matters. Stop doing that. You're doing it to yourself. You're turning yourself into that fan that you used to see, and now you're that guy. You wake up and you look in the mirror, and now you're the guy who's like, F WWE, F AEW, and you can't enjoy anything because one thing you didn't like happened. Like, it's not all about that one thing, guys. It's a ongoing show. Every show makes mistakes. There's no perfect show. There's no perfect video game. There's no perfect. I would say that there might be a perfect song. I think Linkin Park kind of like they kept most of their best songs down to like 3 minutes because they knew if they like went further than that, I feel like they knew that they needed to like cut it down. So I won't say there's no perfect song because in a song you can just it's finite. It's like we got 3 minutes. There you go. We're in and out and we hit you with the hotness and that's done. But in most cases, nothing's gonna be perfect, and it's not gonna. And even Linkin Park, some people don't like Linkin Park. It's not people's type of music. Oh, this is too heavy. Oh, he's screaming. What? He screamed? Ugh. You know, even that can be subjective. So nothing's gonna be perfect. Period. So just don't hinge too much of your enjoyment on one situation. You might find yourself enjoying life a little bit more and not like having these do or die situations where if my person doesn't win, it's over. Because guess what? Your person is not the next person's person. If you love Liv Morgan, there's somebody who doesn't like Liv Morgan. So like if they hinge everything on what you like, there's a person who might feel the same way. If both of you don't come to an agreement like, oh, maybe it's part of the story, let's find out what happens, then one of you is going to get disappointed. So maybe don't hinge too much on what you really want. QZ's in the house. What's up, QZ? All right, so let's find out. Now I'm going to ask you guys for your scores. 3 minutes is also great for radio play. Exactly. There's a million reasons why certain things are best for business, and certain things are also, if you're trying to build a fandom, you might not want to give everybody everything they want up front. Maybe you want them to stay invested to find out what happens next. And then that's the best fan you can have, because if a fan's just there to see exactly what they want, eventually you're going to mess up. But if you can build a fan who's invested in the stories you're doing, and you can give them what they like here and there, and also tell something compelling, you can not only keep a fan for a long term, but you can also keep another fan who maybe doesn't like that exact same thing. You're creating a business at that point instead of creating a just a positive feedback loop where you just have to keep giving these people exactly what they want and hope that you never step out of line, or else they're going to jump ship. You know, if you're reliant upon people always agreeing with everything you say, then your business model is set to fail, because you're always going to do something that's going to upset somebody. You're never going to be 100%. What's the saying? You can please all the people some of the time. You can please some of the people all the time, but you cannot please all the people all the time. This principle remains true in every facet of entertainment. There are Scorsese movies that are not your favorite. There are James Cameron movies that are not your favorite. Like, even the best of the best will not please you all the time. And staying in touch with this principle is probably what's best for every business. You can't please everybody all the time, but you can please some of the people all the time. So you have to do that. And the more you can spread that around, the more you're going to sprinkle it on the people that are going to be part of your business and help you out, and vice versa. It'll be a positive feedback loop in the right way, instead of just expecting everybody to love everything you do, because nobody's going to love everything you do. Mark says 8. You got it, 8. You got it, Mark. Let's see here. Who else? Ringmaster says 8. WB says 8. You got it, WB. Thank you. Thank you, Ringmaster. 8.2 says Alice. Hopefully people understand what I'm talking about. I think it's important that we have these conversations, because I see a lot of people just get so wrapped up, and then I see them in the chat, and it's like they're having the worst time of their life, and it's like, dude, this is a pay-per-view on a Saturday. Like, what are you so upset about? Is it really all that? Excalibur says 8.15592. You got it. I got the Alice score too with 8.2. Thank you. Goki says 8.3. Goki says almost the best pay-per-view possible. You got it. Oh, not 8, not 83. 8.3. There we go. Okay. Almost messed up. Goki, I got you. Thank you, man. Acid says 7.98. You got it. Thank you, Acid. How to figure how challenge Pando. It doesn't work right now. For some reason, it's broken. It was working for a bit, but it stopped working maybe like a month ago, and I can't get rid of it, and it's just there. So don't do it. Zach says 8.0. I got you, Zach. Thank you, Zach. Any other scores? Also stays true at work. It does. I wish people would understand this, dude. It's like, it's not the end of the world, and you're lucky to even be watching it, you know? I've had jobs before where I had to miss WrestleMania, where I couldn't even watch WrestleMania. I couldn't even keep up with WrestleMania. I was at work. I was at my desk. I wasn't allowed to have my phone, so I couldn't check the results. I couldn't see who was winning, who was losing, any of that stuff. And I just, like, I realize how lucky we are, and I just wish people would see that and stop being so, like, negative about it. I see people come in here and like, this guy sucks, and this sucks, and everything sucks, and it's like, do you know what really sucks? Like, I don't feel like you know what really sucks. What could really suck about this? Panda says 7.0. You got it. Thank you, Panda. RKO says 7.9. Oh my goodness. RKO says, yeah, and RKO put his score where his mouth is, because RKO said that he'd be fine with either one, Randy Orton or Gunther, winning, and I'm sure you could tell by the name who RKO is a big fan of. He put his score where his mouth is. He still gave it a good score, even though the guy that's famous for delivering his name didn't win. Shroomgoon also said 7.0. Where? I didn't see a Shroomgoon score. Did I miss it? I didn't see it. I don't see it. Most said 7.0. Legato said 7.0. I didn't see any of this, Panda. You got me. You got me again. Okay. You got me now because you had me actually looking through the chat for these people's scores. So, mission accomplished, Panda. You actually did get me. We're lucky. We are lucky. I wish people would understand. You're very lucky because there are people who are at work right now and wish they could see this. They wish they could watch this. They want to see what happened. They want to see this Randy Orton match. They want to see this Cody match. They want to see this this Lyra match. They wanted to sit here and watch this with us, man. But they were stuck. They were stuck in a chair talking to some people on the phone or building something or handling incoming customer complaints or whatever, you know? This did not suck, but it, maybe it wasn't super great, but it's not the end of the world. And we were very lucky to even be sitting here doing something that is considered a leisurely activity. This is supposed to be a departure from everyday life. This is supposed to be a distraction from everyday life and a cool thing to check out. And maybe it wasn't the best thing, maybe it wasn't your cup of tea, but it's definitely not the end of the world, and it's not to the point where people need to be like viciously attacking people and saying that they suck and all that. It's like, what are you talking about? I didn't see anybody who sucked tonight. I saw some botchiness here and there, but it was funny because all the botchiness that I saw was in matches that nobody else complained about besides me. Everybody else was pretty clean. So my score. Who's Chad? Chad Gable? Chad Gable probably did give this a 7.0. I'm going to say that. Chad Gable probably didn't like this pay-per-view very much. Who's WPE? I don't know who that is. I'm going to give this a 7. Man, I didn't get much of a chance to really think about this. Now I'm rethinking what I was about to say. I have a feeling that they put the tag team match on the pre-show, so maybe people wouldn't really consider it part of this. Because if I considered the pre-show, the countdown as part of this, I'd probably give this like a 7.6. That match was not very good. It was pretty dang botchy. I feel like they escaped instead of finished the match. I feel like they kind of escaped before it got worse, which is always a bad feeling, and I do get that feeling in some matches. And it always just makes me feel worse about the people involved, and this was no exception. I feel like they escaped the pre-show instead of finished the pre-show. And I have to include it because this was a match. It was a title match at that, so I'm going to include it. And I have to stay true with what I just said. 7.6 would be about right for me for this pay-per-view. I had fun with it. But I probably wouldn't watch the whole thing front to back all the way over again. I thought they were very good matches. Maybe I'll go 7.65. But these Saudi Arabian shows have started to become the most missable thing, and I don't like feeling that way because they do require a bit of extra effort when it comes to waking up, setting it up ahead of time, making sure everything's super duper crispy and clean, and just I feel like they need to start making things happen at these pay-per-views. This is why I thought that, and this is back to back that I've been got here because I thought the same thing for Backlash. I'm like, okay, this Backlash we're gonna get like Uncle Howdy or something. Something crazy is gonna happen because Backlash, it's classically been one of those pay-per-views that's like, yeah, and the crowd made it happen. The pay-per-view itself, the matches weren't bad, the action was okay, but it's lost to history at this point besides the interaction from the crowd. And this show as well, besides the outcome of Queen and King of the Ring, this is just kind of gonna be lost to history, I feel. And they need to start making things happen at these shows. Not only because we're getting up early, we're watching early, we're finding ways to like request a day off to watch this, but the people who are overseas at these shows, they deserve something special too. And I know to them, Randy Orton special, yay, he did the pose. I don't mean that. I mean something that like forever will live in their mind, not just, oh, we got a pay-per-view again. I gotta go 7.65, man. I would not watch this entire show over again. I'd watch parts of it, and I appreciated it, and I thought that the matches that that people are going to talk about were good, but it has a area of opportunity that spreads throughout this fight card to the point where I can't give it a full point type of score. I'm going 7.65, man. I think it was cool. I think it was fun, but it was definitely not a show that I would watch the entire thing over again. 7.65. Ching. It wasn't part of the paper. It is to me. I wasn't gonna say 7.0, but I was thinking a little lower than that, but good pay-per-view. Good pay-per-view. I would not watch the entire pay-per-view from start to finish over again, but I would watch parts of it, and there were good matches on this. There were things that are worth talking about a bit, but it's definitely not something that I could see 10 years down the line. People like, yo, let's watch King of the Ring. King and Queen of the Ring 24. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna tell me that. And I feel like you know what I'm talking about if you don't agree. You probably know, but you probably don't agree. And if you do agree, great. Then we're on the same page. All that adds up to 87.18592 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it 11? Let me see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. 11. 87.18592 divided by 11 equals 7.92592727272727. There's a lot of 2 sevens there. They got it. They got the point. Oh yeah. And maybe this will add up to craziness in the future, you know, because there were stakes on the line that lead towards the next gigantic pay-per-view. So maybe these stakes will add up to being like that. To me, it's not quite there. But I appreciate you guys' scores, and that is the law of the land. If I hadn't hyped myself up for Brock Lesnar. Yeah, see, this is why I try to tell people don't get too invested in like one single situation, because if you get disappointed, it like brings you down. Especially when it's something not promised on the fight card, when it's just like a offhanded thing. Like, I bet you there's people upset right now because there was no Uncle Howdy here. Because you spent all that time. You spent the last, what, 3 weeks hunting Uncle Howdy and thinking that Uncle Howdy's the big thing, right? Now you're probably like, oh man, where was Uncle Howdy? You know? That's why you can't get too invested in these things, man. It's cool, but like, are you gonna be like, what's the probability of it being like the best payoff at this point? You've already been disappointed multiple times. Might be time to like temper that a little bit. I didn't expect Uncle Howdy. I hope not. I hope nobody expected Uncle Howdy, because this is what happens, dude. This is what I always see. People get invested in something, and then it doesn't happen, and then they're so upset that it like poisons everything else. Can you imagine if like you were sitting there during the Randy Orton versus Gunther match, and you're like, "Where's Uncle Howdy?" And you're like looking around, you're looking under the ring and stuff. It's like, dude, it's Gunther versus Randy Orton. Can you imagine that? And that's what's happening to people. People are getting so like invested in things that are besides what's really in front of them. They're forgetting to enjoy what they're actually promised. And I would recommend stop doing that. I'd recommend like put the Uncle Howdy stuff at like a 10% chance, maybe a 5% chance, and just enjoy what's in front of you. Because I see people getting disappointed and like bamboozled, and I see people coming like head first into the place with just that on their mind, and it's like you're missing the point, and you're getting got to the point where it's diminishing your enjoyment. You're not enjoying things that are really right in front of you because you're waiting for things that aren't even promised. So, I don't know. You guys could do what you want. You know, you guys can keep on hunting Uncle Howdy down and staying glued to every single little QR code, but look at where it's getting you, you know? But that was the chat.